before the film begins.
Good morning. All right. In just a second here, I got a couple things I got to do. Got oh, sweet. We're got some premium kicking in, and even with the selling on the open bell right now, some premium kicking into call side of the world. What am I looking at here? Hold on here. Having some hold on here. I got some weirdness going on. Come on, where's subscribers only button? I've got this. Still having some monitor issues here this morning. There we go. Subscribers. Save. Squeezing, baby. They're not even waiting. They're buying calls right off the opening bell. They don't care right now. Hold on, let me turn this over here. We got the live stream. You can just see them right off the bell. They don't even care. Right away, I want you to pay attention above here to 40140. Watch that number. There could be just a brief reversal up here. 40140 or so. The yellow box is what's important. Okay, that's what I want you to pay attention to. This is S1 right here, or R1, excuse me. And then we've got R2 up here, and specifically that yellow box right there is going to be a key for you to pay attention to, at least right now. So R1. They're not even waiting. They're just going to take it right up here. The key, I want you to remember this right off the bell this morning. I want you to remember this, okay? You got R1, and then you got R2. It's going to come back probably off here at some point. Could come off R1, but I want you to right away just pay attention to this move and this move. They're going to be looking for some consolidation. This is the daily bar right here, okay? You've got the hourly right underneath you. It's not showing here in the chart, but there is an hourly right here. So you'll get that push up, and then you should get an explosive move over the daily. Now, if we get over that daily, it's going to get violent to the upside today, okay? So just pay attention to this as we move forward. They didn't even wait at this point. I would still like to see us come back and close some of this bullshit down below some pivots. I don't know if that happens this morning. So just remember R1, remember R2. This yellow box is critical here, okay? As we come above. I haven't even posted this on FinTwit yet. This stream. I need to. I know. I mean, I'm not figured, but I'm like, the people aren't even waiting. Probably, they're just like, I'm long here. I just made money off that. I just took some money off. I was long calls right on that bell. Fuck yeah. I was on 401Cs. So I'm looking for a pullback on R1 brief maybe, and then a rip face right up to this yellow box above. That's what I'm looking for. I just made some quick money. Fucking outstanding. Thursday, Fridays. I guess that's how the weeks are going right now. Every Thursday, Friday, come get your money so you have a green week. And then hold on here. I'm gonna post this for the regular people that don't follow on at Captain's Alpha. All right. So what are we gonna do on a day like today? Is like before, like usual, right? We're gonna come back over here, snap ourselves some lines over here, and we're gonna see how this goes. You know, I was thinking about this last night, and I'm like, you know what? We'll talk about this morning. I promised a good friend of the program that I would go over this for him today, and I got a bunch of stuff for you if you're a bull, a bear, what you're gonna get and not gonna get right now, that kind of stuff, and it's gonna be kind of a shitty. I think bears and bulls are kind of gonna get screwed over here in the coming weeks. More to come on this, and there's not a decision made if we're going up or down from there. And even when we do go up or down from there, it's not going to be fruitful for either side, I don't think. They're buying this right off. Look at this, boom. They don't even care. They're loading up right now on calls. 400 Cs, 30,000 calls on those. They want to be fast on this. Let's just be conscious of this. There could be a quick trap up here. Roll back down, test the 1, test the 5, and then you get your smash through above. I'll show this to you on the back end this morning. I'm gonna have to buy back into these things. I'm gonna tell you. I'll be honest with you. Today or tomorrow, if you buy the 0 dates, not you. Don't do this. Don't do this. But I'm gonna tell you this. If it was me, I'm almost betting that today or tomorrow, if you just buy the open with some 0 dates or 1 dates or something, and just hold them, just close your laptop and come back 2:30 in the afternoon or something. They're gonna be like 3,000% printers or 1,000% printers or something fucking stupid. So there you go. You want at least an idea of a trend day? It's looking like one. No, not financial advice. But if you want the days where I say, yeah, we're probably in a fucking trend day, that's it. You got it. You just buy them and close it. I guess you have to pay attention to this one up here. Good morning. Voice is already fucked up. I need like look at this. It's not even waiting. It's not even waiting. It's not gonna wait. I'm gonna show you one quick thing as we blast higher here. Ring that bell. If anybody showed up here early this morning and caught that first trade, woohoo! And if you're catching the second trade, woohoo again. Now I need to show you something up here, okay? You guys got to be quick. Got to be quick and fast, okay? Here, hold on here for a second here. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to this right here. Remember this: hourly, daily, greens hourly, yellows daily. I want you to be very aware of this. We'll look at it in a 1 minute here. Be very aware of this here, okay? What you're looking for here is you're looking for the white, the green, and the red line to catch up to give the momentum needed to break above the daily, okay? These 3 lines right here. You need price to stay above the 1 minute. You need the hourly to come up. So every hour today, and you need the 5 minute to catch up. You need price to stay above to get enough momentum to break through. Now, when we break through this daily, if we break through this daily, it can be explosive and very, very emotional, right? So just be careful in here. Watch all of this right here. Watch this. See this hourly coming down. I want you to see my cursor here. The hourly is building to the upside. Okay, even if the 5 minute and the 1 minute's coming down a little bit here, right? The hourly is what you should be paying attention to. I also want you to pay attention to the daily down here, and that daily is starting to get bullish. Okay, just a little tiny bit right here, right? Not quite bullish yet, but this hourly is key for bulls right here. We want to see that come up here over the course of today into tomorrow, right? That's what you're looking for, today into tomorrow. So you're like, I don't want to do 0 dates, Cap. I'm like, I get you. But those 1 dates, you got all these cheap Tesla calls out there. You got all these bulls, but they're like, I'm buying my Tesla weeklies on a Monday. I make so much money. I'm going to buy them on a Friday when they close. And this whole entire week, they got wrecked, torn to shit. We got expiries on tech coming out tomorrow, right? So you've got weeklies and monthlies and all these normal expiries. And then all of a sudden, they turn into 0 dates on tomorrow. They're 1 dates right now. You got Tesla. That is, you get burned, right? Tons and tons of Tesla calls.
US crude
and they're going to all expire tomorrow, right? You got GME calls, you got BBBY calls, you got Apple calls, you got NVIDIA calls. You know, NVIDIA did pretty well, but there's a bunch of them out there that didn't, and tons of them. Okay, my point here is that there's tons of them that didn't do well this week, and they're everywhere, and they're going to sell them, and they're going to be, that's it, I'm closed, then we're going to get screwed, right? I was bought them for $10, and now they're worth 30 fucking cents. I'm never going to make money back. And there's a high chance, there's a small chance in there that those 30-cent calls that they got torched to 0 or to $1, they're going to come up. They're going to come up. They're going to come up into Friday close. Today, tomorrow, wait a minute here. I might have to take another trade here. Oh, come on, give them to me. Don't make me fucking chase. Don't make me fucking chase here. Gonna retest of the 1 minute right now. Gonna go back up and hopefully try to test this high and get a new high in the next 15 minutes. It's 9:43. The bulls have 17 minutes to make a new high right now into the 10 o'clock hour. We'll see if I can get a fill here to come up higher.
CEO says they're worried about coming few winters and that energy security issues in Europe are not resolved. So it's according to Sarah Week, citing the Shell CEO.
See here, give me one quick second here. And we know they're going to try to sell this down from above, right? They're going to try to rain on the parade above here. And they're going to look for this big green arrow to come up. I'll tell you where it is right now. We'll move it as the day moves forward. Not tell you, but I'll tell you where the line is. It's at 399.49, and it's gonna come up all day long. So 399.49 right here.
This stream is sponsored
right
by
here.
TickStrike. TickStrike allows you
and
to
this line is gonna keep coming up. This line all day long. Right now it's with the 5 and the 1 minute, and it's gonna keep coming up. And the red line's gonna come up with it, and the white line, you're gonna get this nice little cluster that's gonna build in here. And as long as this cluster holds, it's going to smash up into this 401.45. If it gives it up down here, if we get price that goes below and holds below, it's bad, right? So the play is dead if we come down here, right? And you start to see these crossover, see this green box crossover, and price gets under here. The play is dead. But other than that, this is probably the best setup a bull's seen all week long. I don't think a bull's seen a better setup this whole entire week. Not a single day. Well, the Open yesterday, coming into the Open had a good setup, but they fucking started hedging right on the bell yesterday. But today, not so much. This is probably your best bull setup of the week right here, if you are a bull. Oh, look at that. Making money right now. Woo-hoo, baby. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. big 3 cluster right here. Monster 3 cluster right here. 1, 2, 3. You got 3 triggers here. You've got, what you got? This is the hourly trigger right here. You're all probably out there all like stone cold sober. Like, what are y'all on there? Like, you're all quiet out there. You're all like paying attention to your trades right now. You're all sweating bullets. How many of you are out there going, I'll just wait for it to go up fucking 70 points, and then I'll jump into some calls that you're selling to me, Cap. Right there, hourly trigger. We got the 1, the 5 minute, and the hourly trigger on the SPY right now. 3 trigger cluster. Next trade in this trade is, for me at least, is going to be, so I got 1 trade, got 2 trades, and then I'm going to take another monster trade, hopefully right in here. Hopefully I can grab something down in here after we get rejection up here on the daily. If we break above the daily, 2 things should happen. We should smash above, and then we want the hourly to come up, the 1 minute to come up, the 5 minutes to come up, and grab on there and change trend for the bulls. Now trading 485 right now. Show me some love in the stream. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I said that. I know it's been a shitty ass week for a bunch of you. Now trading 491. It's been shitty for bears too. I don't think any retail's happy with this week. Woo, we're going down. Woo, straight back up. I mean, I think even the bears are like, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, get up there. 401.13 on a high. Take some money. Take some of your gains.
Receiving £1.67 billion in bids. Bank of England.
For some of you, just hold on all day, I guess. Just hold on. Grab the handlebars. Close the door. Don't put the seatbelt on. The gas is already in the car. The electric car is already fucking charged. Today, for some reason, the electric charging app worked. 401.13, baby. Get some money. Squeeze them. Squeeze them, squeeze them, squeeze them. My God, we got to show up every day for an entire week to make some money. Tesla smashing through 185.18. Smashing off the bell, just screaming. Did you get my tweet on FinTwit about buying cheap calls on Tesla? Woohoo! Oh, what's my man BBBY doing this morning? What's my man BBBY doing this morning? What's that trading? $1.37. BBBY off the bell. Let's take a look at BBBY next. Oh, yeah, baby.
Extend declines to 10 basis points now.
Oh, yeah. BBBY is coming into its hourly support right now. 1 minute and 5 minute triggers. Three triggers on BBBY. It has to hold 1.34. Looking for what above? Huge above. What is it looking for here? Oh, dude, is it really trying to go there? It's trying to go up to $1.92 right now in BBBY. Price target, $1.90 on BBBY. You've got some resistance at $1.50, and then again at $1.64, 5 or so. Smashing into the hourly here, 401.35 right now. This is not the time for you to jump on this train. It's the time for you to take money up here. You remember the hourly trigger above here. You needs to cool down a little bit. Some of you guys are probably just like, fuck that, I'm in zero dates, and I ain't coming back until fucking end of the day. I get it. I understand. I'm telling you right in here, man. Get your money. 401.38 right now on the SPY. You got to be quick, baby. Got to be quick. You might get 401.51. You might be able to get that 51 up there. There might be another penny or two up here to grab. Look at that. Reaching for the sky right now. 401.46. Blasting, baby. 401.48. No time for waiting, baby. Oh, yeah. It's all right. Take the money and run. It's going to come. I think we come back here and cool off just for a minute here. So, hourly trigger on SPY is now at $399.55. Hourly trigger, $399.55. Let me get an exact number on this for you. $399.60 right now. $399.60. Let me make sure I get this. I'll put the exact number in there. I don't think we get all the way down here to the hourly trigger, but I think we might not even get down here. I might just start blasting. We might get the 1 minute here. We might catch the 1 minute. Just be patient. Just be patient, okay? Be cool, man. Be super cool. Look at that. Perfect trade. Sexy and beautiful. Got the second buy-in right there. Bam. Got all the way up there. Snap that yellow line like it was nothing. Got the 1 minute screaming up here right now. 5 minute hourly screaming up right now for some consolidation. This is all sexy in here, I want you to know. If you're like, Cap, I don't want to time this. What about a weekly? What about a monthly for a day? This won't matter to you if it's a weekly or a monthly, will it? Maybe. I don't know. It might not. You have to make this thicker so you can see it. Make it thick. There you go. It's a nicer one. It's a nice. I want to see this 1 minute right here. 449 I like. Maybe 451. Maybe slightly higher than where this is showing you right now. What do we do at BBBY? It looks like it's power pumping right now, doesn't it, in the background? BBY coming back to check its back support as well. How are you guys all doing out there? I got some weird echo going on today. I don't know why. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us this morning. Everybody's ready to make some money today. I'm assuming that at least I made 2 trips. I made both of these trips right here. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. Waiting this to calm down. We got 63,000 calls on 400C, 63,000 calls on 401C. I'm eyeballing these 402s right now. Maybe I can jump on the train if it comes down a little bit. Maybe I can jump on the 401 train or something. They're a little pricey, $1 right now for in the money calls. I want them to come down just slightly, just a little tiny bit. Come on, man, don't leave me behind. 1 minute's coming up right now. This is a trend change. We talked about this yesterday. If we get above this 401.50, this will be a trend change for the bulls, and it'll be an explosive move higher. A bunch of calls just came off the market at 400. So it looks like they're just holding 401s at this point. Come on now. Hey, dude, I can't stand fucking. Sometimes Tasty, they're doing these alerts where they mess with my buying powers. Sitting over here looking at 402s. They're 57 cents. 401s are 98 cents.
So 5 minutes away now to the top of the hour. Who do you expect comments from Fed Vice Chair for Supervision Barr?
Oh, dude, he needs to like delay his speech till tomorrow.
Economics. As a reminder, text is expected at the top of the hour. There'll also be a Q&A from the moderator. And we have got the live video for this speech on the feed as well. For those
gross.
Interested.
We got to wait for this Fed speaker. Oh. Give it 5 seconds here. 5 seconds. You don't want to be trapped here. Just hang tight. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? LC channel, good morning. Hey, I want to say something. If any of you are in YouTube, if any of you are in YouTube right now, there's a guy or a girl. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl actually, that haven't asked what they want to be called. But LC's channel. If any of you are looking for someone to hang out with in our community, either in Discord or Twitter or something, can you guys reach out to LC's channel? He or she has started their trading journey about a year ago, and probably looking to hang out and say what's up. So I had a cool, really nice conversation with them last night, and I don't know if you guys can reach out to him or something, or maybe find him on. Maybe I'll see you put up your Twitter handle or something, so people can find you on FinTwit. I always like that, like somebody that can persevere a year as a new investor or trader. I was there. I remember it, and I was always like, I think inside I wanted to be a part of a community, and I think he probably already is part of other communities. But I remember when I was like maybe a year trader, I always wanted to be like, I want to be a part of a community or something, and I would never ask. And so, he already is part of a community, or she. But like no one ever like said hi to me, and I want to be, like, I want that, or anyways, I don't know. At least for me. Just pay. I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything, but I am looking to jump on this, and I'm just gonna give it a second here and wait for this bar speaker to speak. Let me see here. Let me look at you. If you want to place 401.45, so right here, we want to get above this. So if you want safety in a trade, it's or if I want safety in a trade, it's probably price being above, and this 1 minute coming up here. That's a safer trade right there. Okay, so you can see this on your own screen wherever you're watching. The safer trade here is price. Or hold on, let me draw this out. Let me draw this out so it's a better view. Okay, so this is the white line.
So 1 minute now to the top of the hour, where we're expecting the text release for Fed's bar. So again, it's under 1 minute's time now.
This is price right here. Looking for price to come up and actually retest. And this right here is usually the best part of the trade right here. This is very dangerous in here. What we can do is roll over. Let's say you buy like 60 cent calls.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily
Let me roll
points,
down here and they become 30 cents
by signing up at tothetick.com.
Another way to get rid of this is do like 60 cents calls and then do a stop at 58 cents or even 55 cents. Do it 9 or 10 times until it starts going up. Like you take like little hits 3, 4, 5 times, and you get that banger where it
10 seconds.
actually prints for you like 100, 200, 300%. So there's different methods. You could just grab like a weekly for next week, and 2 or 3 pennies aren't going to matter to you to get 20.
Still has the potential for transformative effect, but needs appropriate guardrails. Barr says recent experience makes it clear that crypto could pose risks to banks, although exposure is limited so far.
Yeah, I was reading about Silvergate further this morning, going down the Silvergate hole we talked about last week. They do make money as a market maker, right? So, but does it poison banking?
Fed's bar also does say the Fed is creating a team of experts to study crypto innovation, and that the Fed would view it as unsafe for banks to directly own crypto assets. The banks expected to notify the Fed before engaging with crypto as well, and that some new financial technologies could speed up payment systems, the benefits of crypto innovation only possible with the appropriate guardrails as
I'm
well.
over here doing stink bids on SPY. I'm like, I'll buy 300 right now. And then I'm like, nope. 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 Trying to sell me SPY 0 dates for an extra 3 cents. I'm like, get out of my face. VIX bleeding off down to 1897 right now. Man, I want to buy this so bad and I haven't yet. I should just buy it and just hold it all day long. It's about to rip face right here. It's getting ready. I'm like, do I just buy some and then just fucking DCA just so I don't miss it? 1 minute keeps coming up, or the 5 minute keeps. The 1 and the 5 is now up here. It's just creeping up right now in the background. I'm about to enter. I'm about a minute or two away from entering here. I'm close. I'm chasing now. I'm going to delete it and try to get back in here in a second. Not going to fill for me. No, I'm chasing. I'm chasing now. I didn't make that trade. I missed it. I missed jumping on board there. I tried. Tried grabbing it briefly there and I missed it. Fuck. I mean, I totally missed that trade. We're about to smash through right now. I think. Trying to smash through right now. My only hope here is to is something like this. That's my only hope to get into that trade. But that's my only hope right there as we come back down. Just give me a liquidity break, bro. Just like one fast one straight down. Yeah, Winky, I haven't had a chance. I saw your text message. I haven't had a chance to look at Vert yet. Do you want to take a look at it? Ooh, look at Vert. Vert is almost there, Winky. Almost. Almost there, bro.
FedSpar says the Fed is forming a team to study crypto innovation.
Let me bring up Vert for you, Winky. It's almost there, bro. It's like close. This looks like the bottom, but you see how we didn't have the hourly? But over here, the hourly is kind of bottoming down here, so it's close to turning around. 5 minutes turning around, 1 minute's turning around on Vert. It's trading 1808. It's close, Winky. It's almost there, my man. Oh yeah, you don't want to see this though, do you? You don't want to see that happen down there. That down to 14 or 16. Winky, the hourly is still coming down and the daily is still coming down. And safety, you're looking to at least capture like 1834 at the moment. You need to let this just let it do its thing, man. It's trading 1808. You want it to trade above and hold. It's probably going to need some time to get back up there and consolidate. Even then, 1915. Be careful right now on Vert, brother. I should put some alerts on Vert. It's close, Winky. Trying to come up and test this 1 minute again now. This is the second attempt on the 1 minute. If it can't break through all by itself, the 1 minute can't break through all by itself, it's going to come back down. It'll end up coming back down over here and looking for the support that it needs to make that move higher. Just be careful in here because you don't have the 1 and the 5. You don't have the 1 and the 5 on your side. You don't have the hourly on your side. Just be careful over here. Could see us come back down and look to build some support to actually break through. Oh, wait a minute. So it could look something like this, and then this kind of shit, and then it is going blasting right off up here. So just be careful over here. Right down in here. Needs momentum to help it to get above. So short it hurts. See here where they are. 399.65 now. 399.65. Save right there. 399.65 down there. Where's 65? Right there. May have to look for March 10th. Oh, they're already juicing March 10th, huh? $2 for a call on March 10th for a 0 date or a 1 date right now. It's $2. Come on, baby. 10:10 now. 5 more minutes for Bulls. 5 more minutes for Bulls to get a new high. They want to get a new high in the next 5 minutes, believe it or not, right up here. Even if it's just a little bit of a new high, a little tiny bit, they want to get one new high. $15 for Bulls, or 5 minutes for Bulls. Come back down, jump on the 5 minute. Come on down here. I should put this green line right here. Right there, maybe. Right down there, baby. Send them right down here to me so I can get them dirt cheap. Or at least something like this. And then something like that. Either way. That'd be a nice place, too, for call spreads down in here. Friday call spreads. Oh, yeah, get down there. Some of your fucking calls. Yeah, that's right. Bleed them out. Yeah, that's right. Bleed them out. A little bit more. Give me more juice down there. A little bit more. Stop them out. Stop them out down there. I started a position on 402. Very small position. I'm going to keep adding to it as we head down here. I'm going to try to grab some right down in here. Right in here, I'm going to try to grab some calls. Watch this consolidation move. So I am long right now. Not by much, just a little bit. I don't want to miss it. There's so much here. There's so much there's so much momentum right here that I don't want to miss this trade right here. Got your nice little hourly trigger right here. We've got on the hourly, we've got we got 18 minutes left on the hourly. Coming back to test that 5-minute right now. Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. Actually, not just diamond hands, but by that fucking hour. Oh, yeah, dude. SPY is bullish as fuck right now. Touch that hourly for me. On down there. Touch that hour for me. Come on now. Come on now. I feel so good buying right here. It's not even funny. A little bit of ad right in here. If we can get this one little red bar down here, and like own this right here, and we happy man. Happy, happy, happy man. Come on down. Now 10:15. 15 minutes left for Bulls. Green right now. Or I'm flat right now, I should say. Just wait and see if I can grab this hourly trigger here. Hold on. Had it at 34 cents. Oh, wait a minute. Can I get one more here? Oh, we got switching from call side to the put side here. 400 Ps for $1.37. Grab two more here. Hold on. Don't leave me behind here. Grab some at 24 cents. Check my portfolio and see if I'm green or red. I'm almost green.
Look into the fear and greed index, showing 47 out of 100, which indicates neutral, and the crypto fear and greed,
Now
which
I'm
is
green.
44 out of 100, indicating fear.
They're probably going to stay above like 29 cents or something like that. Now trading 30 cents. Got a small bear plane coming up here, but I trust this hourly so far right now. As long as this hourly holds, I'm going to be good. If we do break below the hourly or reject off the hourly, I'll close them out. Switch to the put side. $10.19 right now. 11 minutes left for the bulls. Now trading 31 cents. Bulls have to break above. The next 11 minutes, bulls have to break above this 5 minute and this 1 minute. If they can't do it, it'll reverse. I'll jump on the put side. Come on, hourly. Hold it together.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, do get the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast minus 83 BCF on the prior, minus 81
Trading 31
BCF.
cents right now, 32 cents. Sweating bullets here. Whew. $0.33. Got my finger on the sell button just in case this reverses on me. 34 cents. Come on, bulls. Pull it out of your asses. They're trying to reverse this so hard right now. They're trying their best. These bears want nothing more than reverse this shit right here. These bears are like, send this to the depths of hell. Trading 33 cents right now. 31 cents. They're trying, man. They want nothing less. They want nothing less than to send this down to right down here, 397.54. 31 cents. I'm only up like 2 pennies right now, 3 pennies. I got 9 minutes left. This hourly must hold for the bulls. If the bulls can't hold the hourly, it's not good. This is where the bears are above here. So the bears are, they don't want to sit, they don't want to change trend over here. So I'm going to show you this right now. You got the daily trend here, and you get the hourly trend right here. So if the bulls hold this hourly, the hourly is going to push up above here and then break above and change trend bullish for tomorrow. So you know that the sellers don't want us going above there, right? That's their last stand, by the way. Someone was asking last night, are the bears still way up high? They're not. They're right here. This is their last stand right here. If we break above this hourly, it's going to fucking squeeze to the highs that where we sold off to. So if you're like, the scene of the crime for the bulls is above just right here. It's not above like another 40, 60, 70 handles. The scene of the crime is like, this is the last stand for the bears right here. This is all they got. They only have this. The moment that you hold and break above here, it's gonna go like 70 handles straight up. Maybe not 70, like 30 to 70 handles straight up. So this is kind of their place, right? They don't have anything above there. This is the last place for the bears right here. This is where they are. They're nowhere else. They're nowhere else above. They're just right here. You know, the moment you break above there, it's over. It's like 70 hand. I don't know if it's 70. We'll take a look at it here in just a minute. I'm gonna trade, so I don't want to look at it, but I will here in just a minute. I'll show you where they are. And that's all where they are. They are nowhere above there. As a matter of fact, from there, we go... I'll give you exactly where we go from there. Yeah, dude, we go to like 410 or something. 406 first. And then like 410 or 412. That's how low they are right now. They're like right here. They're nowhere else. This is where they tee off, right here. And we're going to talk, or I was asked this morning in a text message, too. Said someone asked me yesterday about, will the Bears defend all the way up to 412? And they won't. They'll just defend this line right here. And not only that, but the moment you break above and hold this, we'll start squeezing crazy. And the crazy part is they're waiting for the J-POW meeting to, believe it or not, it's a J-POW meeting. They're going to tell you so the next 2-3 days, they're going to tell you that however the numbers come out in the economic news, they're going to try to predict that's the moment of the crash and all that stuff. But the reality is they wanted to hear J-POW in that meeting do an emergency rate hike. That was the trigger right there for the market to crash, was the Senate hearing. So they'll grasp for straws in these numbers that are coming out today, this morning, then tomorrow, and on Monday. They're going to grasp for straws heading into the meeting. The truth here is that one of the key things J-POW said was, we're not going to make a decision until the meeting. So with that being said, you're talking about a bank trying to crash the stock market into the Fed meeting. Probably shouldn't be trying to do that in the market. Probably not the best thing to be doing. So he's basically telling banks they have to wait until the FOMC meeting for a decision from him as to what's going to happen. Right now, he's not. Fed Chair Powell is not waiting for the numbers to come out Even though in the Senate hearing he's like, I'm waiting for these three numbers to come out
Tremendous disruption
for the Fed meeting. So here I am, this hourly trigger. I got to make sure we don't make this cross down below here. If we make this cross, if we get this 5 in 1 minute to cross over this, let me see it. We get this cross over here. I'm gonna have to cut myself loose in here because it can be very dangerous for me to be in a position here. So on the FOMC meeting, right? Not the FOMC, but the Senate meeting with Jay Powell. One of the key things he said was the funny things he said was, I'm waiting for the data to come out the next few days. He's not fucking waiting for any data to come out these few days. He's got the data. What do you think? Do you think he sits in like an office and gets a dot matrix, gets a dot matrix printout, and maybe he does make his decisions off of these numbers that he supposedly doesn't have right now. But he's basically telling the market, you have to wait. You have to wait until the FOMC meeting for me to make a decision on what we're doing. He's not going to tell you in the Senate hearing. He didn't do an emergency rate hike in the Senate hearing. And I apologize. He might not be the one doing all the scientific stuff, but he's got people that do that for him.
So just under 3 minutes.
They're already looking for.
Do you get the EIA natural gas change?
Hold on a second here. Probably gotta cut these loose here in a second.
81 BCF.
So I gotta keep my hand on the trigger here to get out of this. So the idea here is he's not waiting for 3 numbers to come out that he's going to put on a trading view chart and then decide, fuck it, we're doing 100 BPS on the 22nd of March. That's not happening. I apologize to you if you think that's what's happening. He already has that data. He's got people that are telling him what he has to do, and he's being goaded in a Senate meeting to grandstand like some fucking people from Massachusetts are doing in that meeting. So what he's basically saying, though, is this. He's telling the market, hey, you're not getting an answer from me on fucking rate hikes today. You would have gotten them yesterday. You would have gotten them the day before. And that's what the market was positioned for him to come out into the market or into the Senate meeting and drop a hammer like he did in 2018 in October. With him not doing that, he's telling the market, you have to wait until the FOMC meeting. So the question then becomes, are you telling me that the market's going to crash to 3,300 until March 22nd, and then maybe it could. But if the market does that and he comes out and says, no, we're not doing that, the market's going to scream higher, right? 1,000,000 miles an hour to the high side. And maybe that is the end of it. But normally the market waits for the Fed. That's part of where that don't fight the Fed comes from. Is, you start fucking with the Fed and what they're going to do, and they're telling you to just wait until the FOMC meeting. So with that being said here, I'm not expecting numbers to come out into today, tomorrow, Monday, and have some rocket scientist at a hedge fund say, fuck it, we're selling everything. I'm not personally. So maybe it's possible, but that does leave something else. And that leaves where what the market could possibly do is have a hedge on it until into that meeting where they just don't remove it, right? And we saw that earlier this week. We saw that yesterday into the last half an hour, right? We saw it right into that last half an hour. It was like, all right, fuck it, we're going to take it off. And they're sitting right here. So the moment that they pull it off, or you get enough buyers saying, hey, the Fed's not going to do anything into the 22nd, they're going to fucking ramp this thing right up into that FOMC meeting. Now, with that said, right, they'll ramp it up into that FOMC meeting is that it could go either way. I was looking at some data.
BCF minus 84 BCF, the draw on the forecast of minus 83 BCF.
I was looking at some data in similar situations, similar patterns like this we've had in the past, and breadth patterns and in similar circumstances, and it goes two ways. It's really crazy. You could end up having like 2 or 3 weeks into the 22nd where we're like consolidating, but we're not really consolidating. We're in like a holding pattern, and we break down or up after a couple weeks. And I don't think here that bulls or bears could call either side. The worst part of that is if we break up or down, it's not going to be to the depths of hell or to all-time highs. Not all-time highs. I'm exaggerating here, but it's going to be... Oh, am I trapping a bear here? Hold on a second. Let me get my phone. Hold on. I don't know if I'm trapping a bear here, but let me call Bear Central. Hold on here. Make a phone call. Ring, ring. Hello? This is a bear hotline. trying to find out. Is this a bear trap? Can I get a definitive answer here? Yes or no? So my point here, though, is
Posted
that
out the weekly EIA natural gas report on the feed for those interested.
my point here, though, is that oh shit, my calls are. My calls are healthy right now. They're doing really well. Very healthy calls right now. This is your last chance, Bears. In the next 2 or 3 minutes. This is your last chance. You better throw this shit over. You got 2 minutes, right? Is this a bull hour or a bear hour? You tell me what it is right now. Thankfully, I'm not reading the chat at this point. Yesterday, I got caught reading the chat. Why would I ever read the chat when I'm in a position? That's insane that I would do it. What are we printing right now? Am I at almost 100% right now? I want to know. I'm making stupid money right now. I'm up like 89% or something. I'm probably going to have 1,000% day. I think I might have 1,000% day today. It's possible. It's possible. It's very possible I could have 1,000% day today. All I got to do is take a couple more minutes here so I don't get trapped.
After the EIA reports are slightly bigger
Just smash this shit right up there. Just smash. Give me 1,000% day. I want it so effing bad. Beep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Give me. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Put the paint on. Put the paint on, baby. Put it on. Oh, yeah. Look at that pain trade. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that pain trade. Feels good. Love that pain trade. Love that pain trade. Whose hour is this? We don't know yet. We're going to find out right now whose hour it is. Oh, yeah, dude. It's just pumping. Just pumping right now. Just pumping. So the point being here is that they ain't doing shit until Jerome Powell has his time. He told you that in the Senate. You guys read not you guys, but people on fucking social media and the news, they tell you the opposite of what he's actually saying. I don't know why they do this. But he's telling you, sorry, you didn't get your fucking bloodbath on the Senate hearing. And no, I gotta read. It's funny because he's like, I went through it last night. You guys thought I was sleeping last night. I wasn't sleeping. I was watching that shit for 2 days on speed. like the what is it? Binky calls it 5. Binky's like, here, I made a video. Binky's like, I made a video of the Fed hearing on 5 times speed. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, you can watch it in 18 minutes. I'm like, damn it, I got to watch it. So I'm watching the Fed Senate hearing on speed play for 18 minutes both days. And I'm like, I know exactly what he said. He told you, sorry, you can't sell the market today. And then he told you on the next day, sorry, you can't sell the market today either. And so now you got hedge funds. What are they going to do? What's sell side going to do? Keep a hedge on for the next, I don't know, not next 22 days? Nah. They're going to come into like Tesla that's been beaten down to crap. And they're going to be like, how much do those 0 dates cost for Tesla? And then they're going to be like, well, we were on the sell side. Why don't we throw some risk on super dirt cheap? We'll buy some of those worthless Tesla calls for like 1 penny, and we'll watch them go to $24 and make more money than we'll short the shit out of this as we head into the FOMC meeting. How's that sound? They're like, okay, let's do it. What are those 402Cs printing right now? 48 cents right now. 48 cents right now. Who's short right now? You feeling it? You feeling it right now? If you're looking to take a trade here, the 3 trigger cluster is coming up currently. It keeps moving on up. Where are we at right now? 399.73. It's now cranking up here. It's now higher. Now have a 3 trigger cluster trying to build some support to smash through the literal sell side. They're right here. This is where they are. They're sitting right here. They got nothing above. Let's take a look and see. I'm not sweating as much anymore. Let's look and see where they are. 5 days. They're right here. That's where they are. We get a 3 trigger cluster, turns into a 4 trigger cluster, and we literally effing moon right here. Hello, ladies. Moonshot. Let me know how short you are. I want to know. I want to know. Tell me in the chat how short you are. I want to know. Tell me you're a bull and that you're buying this right here. I want to hear you come in chat later today. And I want you to tell me that you're buying right there. Right there. Do I get that right? I don't know if I get that right. You let me know when you're buying up here, okay? You let me know. That's, what is that, 403? Let's look at a 5-day again. What is that, 403, 404, 404.14. 404.14. Okay. Let me know what you're buying today. 404.14. Where's that at? Way up here? 404.14. Right up there. I don't care if we get there today. I don't care if we get there tomorrow. I don't care when we get there. We're fucking getting there. Kiss my ass. That's where we're going, right there. That's what I want to see right there. How much those calls cost for tomorrow? 404. Oh, they're juicing them already. $1.21 for calls for tomorrow? Come on, man. Come on, man. $1.04. 404s for today are only 9 cents. I bet I could buy those 404s twice today. Like today for 9 cents and then tomorrow. I bet I'd buy them for today and tomorrow. Maybe 401. Maybe not 404. Maybe like 403s for today and then again for tomorrow. That cost me a total of 60 cents. I haven't even spent the other half of that 60 cents until tomorrow if it doesn't happen, right? Is that what we're talking about? Something like that. Yeah, right in there. Just like that, right there. Get these sellers up in here, fake sellers up in here. Where are we at on Bookmap right now? What's Bookmap doing? I haven't even paid attention to I gotta pay attention to Bookmap. Where's my thingy? There it is. Where's my thingy at? Where are we on? What's that right there? Looks like some support, doesn't it? It's looking like supportive, isn't it? Look at that big old yellow box right there. What is this? What's happening right here? It's looking supportive. It's looking like my my wife's boyfriend. He's pretty supportive. We'll see if he holds on. See if my wife's boyfriend. He's right here. He's right here. So we'll see. Well, the hourly trigger's still down here. It's like 70 cents now. So we'll see if he's supportive. And if he is, we'll be looking to see if he's supportive here. He's right up here. He's being very supportive right now. So this is called a 3-trigger cluster. We're now coming into a 4-trigger cluster. Expect violence as we come into this. Hold on to your panties. If you're a guy out there, get your boxer shorts, take them out, and get a Sharpie and write CaptainJimJames is my daddy on them. And put them back on, put your pants back on. And we're going to see some violence here in just a few minutes. One way or another. We're going up or we're going down. Right in here. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So be careful in here. We can go either way, though I am positioned long for a move higher here. They have to sit on the sidelines and watch. Otherwise, I'm gonna be handing my wife off this weekend to her boyfriend. I'm gonna lose my ass here, and I'll be eating at Wendy's. Let's take a look around the market and see what's going on. Let's see what VIX is telling us. VIX is like, VIX has got like a big red burn across its neck. It's like, I guess we're going up with you, aren't we? And I'm like, yes, you are. You are going up with us. And then we've got VIX trying to maintain composure. VIX is sitting on its previous support from 10 o'clock this morning. It doesn't want to give itself up here. And then we've got, let's take a look over at BBBY, see what it's doing over here. Probably all fired up right now. BBBY squeezed above to $1.37. It's trying to regain its composure. BBBY has some work to do. The next trade in BBBY would not be unless it holds above $1.34. You want it to hold and consolidate above $1.34 for an attempt to go higher. Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Oh yeah, dude. Tesla's like Tesla's all like big beefcake. Tesla got rejected off of its 1 hour at $184.98. It's looking to trade above to 188.67. Its next target above that is 195.70. Look at us over here. It's like all hot and sweaty. Choo-choo! Get your rocket ship memes out. You guys know how we set this up, right? We do this all the time, right? Here we go. We got one of the wings right here, right? We got the fuel pumper in here. He's pumping the gas in. We got another one over here, right? We got the little car coming up over here. Remember, like those cars on the rocket pad, they don't have tops on them. They're just like a big square block. That's in case Godzilla comes and kicks the car. It's like really heavy and shit, so that it doesn't really go flying. But there's a couple dudes in there. They're chilling out. They're trying to drive up, right? And you know what happens sometimes in here? They gotta fuel the rocket ship. Take some time. Remember, every rocket ship needs a capsule. And then the rocket ship that's up here, remember, if you guys remember the right stuff, if you haven't seen that movie, The Right Stuff, It's probably the best space flight movie ever made. And in that capsule, they demanded a window. And these guys wanted to walk up. They didn't want to walk up or go up an elevator or anything like that. They wanted to walk up a ladder, you know? And you like put the ladder on there. So they can like climb up into the capsule, and they got the fuel coming in right here, right? There's the fuel right there. Fuel's going in there. Right? Fuel that rocket ship. And it's like, you know, you get the guy up there, he's like, do dropping off his buddy. His buddy's hanging out, is in the back over here. He's like, Jim, I want to take a ride, man. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we get a liquidity breakdown here. I don't know. But I know one thing. This thing's getting fired up. It's like, it's ready. There's like, you know, like steam coming off it and stuff. Like steam. And right here, dude, you got the sellers in here. This is like the one engineer that didn't do his job. He's in here. He's like, no. He's like, we're totally gonna. He's like, I totally put something in so it wouldn't take off. I promise, boss. You know, it's like a Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil like did his thing down in here. He's like, that rocket ship ain't taking off. I promise. Look at that setup right there. It's such a gorgeous setup. Such a beautiful setup. 5 minutes coming up from underneath right now. Hourly trigger's coming up on the back end right now. All we're waiting for is the ready to go launch higher. Can't even believe. Look at this beautiful setup right here. Look how gorgeous that is. Take a snapshot of that setup. If you're at home right now, take a snapshot of that setup right there. I want you to remember that setup right there. Now I know that sometimes these fail, but these ones right here are normally pretty fucking good. You just hang on tight here. Remember when I was down here, right, buying 22 cents? You remember that? 23 or whatever the fuck it was? Let me look right now and see. Now trading 53 cents. Let me go look and see what I was buying down there. Oh, my activity, nice. 28 cents. 28, 35, 41. I thought I got 22 and I didn't. I'm like, I thought I got 21 or 22 cents. You should see, dude. You should see my. It's what's it called? My account activity is not pretty. It's not a pretty sight. Kind of ashamed of it. Waiting on Tesla to pull its pants up. Let me check Apple real quick. Oh yeah, dude. Apple just keeps screaming higher. Look at Apple. Look at Apple, dude. Apple just trading off its one like it's nothing. Check out Apple. Apple's just moving $154.41 on Apple right now. Blasted right off its hourly. Got shorts on the market, not wanting to give it up right here in SPY. Apple just ripping face off its hourly trigger. It's 5 minute. It's 1 minute. Just look at Apple. Disgusting. It's beautiful. Got Tesla holding up the crowd right now. Let's look at Amazon in the background. Amazon, dude. Amazon just ripped face. Now it's above its daily trigger. Meanwhile, you got market hedges right here trying to keep the SPY down. How long does it hold it down for? Well, how long do you try to hold the SPY down? You got Amazon just ripped face just now. Just blasted off to the moon from $93 to $95.88. From $9.36 straight up into just this moment right here. You can actually see the hedge on the market in the SPY. You've got banks telling you, you got banks out there blaming retail traders for hedging the market, and literally hedge funds are buying cheap puts on the SPY. They'll like tell you, it's funny because they'll tell you things like, oh, we do complicated shit here. And then what you find out is that they're not doing complicated shit. They're buying zero dates on the SPY. That's what they're doing. It's them that are buying zero dates on the SPY. Unreal. Watching Amazon just squeeze. Just squeeze. Watching Apple just squeeze. Dude, Meta looks good too right now. Meta looks good at like 184.487 or so, 184.87. It's back in. It was in its buy zone for me this morning at 9:29, 9:30 exactly. Was in the buy zone. Just take a look around the market here. Hold on. Yeah, dude, it's right back in its buy zone right there. It's in its face ripper zone. Let's look at Netflix. Yeah, Netflix, not so good. It's on it. So right now, this is interesting. Keep your eye on Netflix right now. It's sitting on its weekly right now. It could be a good place to buy Netflix. Netflix is coming into its weekly. It's been very bearish. Let me bring up Netflix for you guys right now. Give me a second here. Netflix could be a good buy here. Let me bring it up for you. Now Netflix is bearish, so bear with me here. But with that said, it's traded very well off of its weekly here. You see that? Came up. Got a reaction. Got a reaction in the daily. Came back down, but got that beautiful reaction. Another beautiful reaction of its daily. Rolled over on its monthly, but it's sitting right on its weekly again. So just pay attention to this right here. Even if it's overall bearish trajectory, keep an eye on it right there, because it's very emotional for Netflix. And I don't know if it has. I'm gonna assume that it has some expiring zero dates for tomorrow. They're 1 dates right now. It could be a nice trade in here. I'm gonna actually look at some Netflix right now. Let's have a closer look. You can see the demand coming in right now on Netflix at 10 a.m. On the 8th, right? We've got declining bearishness here. Still a little bearish on the daily, or on the hourly, excuse me. Keep an eye on Netflix at least the next hour or two. Let me look at Netflix. 306.43. $306.43. Keep your eye on this one today. $306.43. I don't even know if you get that deep. Maybe. Right in here. I know it looks horrible, but 11.16. Keep your eye right on Netflix right here where it's coming right now. Netflix calls right now are for the 10th. And there's 4,315 Cs at 77 cents. The in the money stuff is really expensive. It's like $2, $3. Hold on here. I'm watching this one right now. 306.46 right down in here. I'm watching this if there's a reaction here. 308.20. 308.20. Right in here. Let me get the exacts on these. 308.23. Yeah, right there. 308.23. 306.39. 306.39. Right there. I think I'm going to buy a call here. Hold on. 308.29. 306.40. 308.24. 309.77. Right, and here's another one. $309.77. I'm long calls on Netflix right now. 309.77. 309.70. 308.19. 308.19. 309.77. And then 3 what? 328.37. Man, I don't know if it can get up there. That's pretty fucking high, isn't it? Into Friday, dude. That'd be a huge move in there. Just might have to consolidate for a minute. Fucking rocket ship. I don't know if it gets up there. I'm doubting that bullshit. There ain't no way. 320 flat, maybe? No. I don't want that up there. Put up there. Something like that.
So the US to sell $48 billion of 6-month bills on March the 13th to settle on March the 16th. And the US to auction $57 billion of 3-month bills.
Oh, yeah, dude. What have they been selling this shit down for? That's where it's at right there. That's the 2 hour. That's the 4 hour. I'm on I got some calls on Tesla or Netflix for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to have some stops down here. Oh, they're trying to throw it under the hourly here. Oh, look at these dirty dogs trying to sell it down right now on SPY. Did I trigger out down here or no? Oh, you dirty dogs. Ooh, I totally triggered out. Hold on a second here. Give me just a second here. You dirty bears. You dirty bears down here trying to sell above here. You dirty, dirty bears. Hold on a second here. I'm not even watching this. I'm over here trying to I'm in some Netflix calls for Friday too. and I got fucking stopped out of calls on SPY. What are you doing to me, bears? What are you doing over here?
So according to the Financial Times,
What are you
Taiwan's
doing to me
president
over
is
here,
speaking in New
bears?
York
What
on
are you
March
trying to
30th.
do? Why are you trying to get all nasty over here? What's going on? You know you're not going to win this, right? What are you doing? What's with the smacking down, bros? What are you trying to do over here? Don't you know this is the hourly trigger, bro? You're gonna try to bloodbath the market into tomorrow? Is that your plan? Oh no, I didn't lose any money. I'm good. I didn't lose any money at all. We're good right here. I'm up all day long. I've had 2 winning trades and 1 flat trade so far. What is going on over here? Dude, you bears are savages. Bears are dirty savages. Hold on, I gotta probably try to enter another call here. Hold on a second. You dirty bears down here. Look at what you're trying to do. Is this like this reminds me of a teenager over here trying to get all crazy. Like a teenager's having a fit right now. They're like, we're going down to 3,300 today, dude. We got some bad economic news coming tomorrow. It's gonna crash the market tomorrow. Hold on a second here. Well, I gotta get back in on some calls here. Hold on a second here.
So we have put out the piece by the Financial Times on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested. This did come out around 5 minutes ago.
Dude, you dirty bears down here. Look at you. You guys are savages. So let me know. Are you just trying to clean up the gaps down here? Is that what you're trying to do? Let's look at what yesterday's close was. Yesterday's close is right down here. Bring that one up where the close was. Right there's the close. This was the closing price of SPY yesterday. I want to buy some more calls down here. These bears, dude, I'll tell you what, dude. These bears down here trying to... I'm telling you, these bears are down here. They're like, hey, we're going to crash the stock market. I'm like, nah, you had your chance, man. You had your chance, bro. You had your chance. You got a couple little gaps down here. Small gap here that hasn't been filled yet. Another gap down here that hasn't been filled. We got the H line. This is the closing price of SPY yesterday. So this will clean up all this stuff down below here. The Bears, man, I don't know what the deal is. Like, I'm with the Bears, but you're not going to get a market crash. You're not getting it. It's not happening. You're not getting the market crash today on the inverted yield curve. That's not happening. You're waiting on J-Pow, bro. I apologize to you. It's not happening. Yeah, I'm looking at 401s right now. They're 41 cents. We're going up from here. I'm not in bear camp in tomorrow. I'm in bull camp for the next 2 days. This is all noise camp right here. That's all this is noise. From here into tomorrow's close, I've got no love for the market crash the next 2 days. Absolutely not. No way, no how. No way, no how. There's no. I don't think there's any news that could come out that would crash the market between now and March 22nd. I don't think that there is. Maybe if there's something that we don't know, something material that's not known by a bank or something. But outside of that, I'm not on that camp right now. I think they had their chance. They had their chance on Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Had their chance at the Senate. There's nothing material that could come out where you could justify in any of this economic news. And I think that was the last hope. I think the last hope was that. My view is that the last hope would be that Jay Powell would promise like an unexpected rate hike during the Senate meeting. So to me, this is all drama. This reminds me of like a 13-year-old that's trying to have a fit and say, yeah, we're gonna pin the stock market. You can actually see Apple cranking. So this, to me, this is just a fit at this point. This is like full diaper to me. Yeah, this is like lotto day. Today's lotto day. Tomorrow's lotto day. And it's lottos for going up. Today's drama day. They can drama it all they want. They can drama all they want. There's no more vol. There's no vol. There's no vol that they can bring to the market today or tomorrow. In my view, today, tomorrow, Monday. That's anything that I care about. Outside of closing up some, like, we got gaps down here to close, and we got a opening price down here they could possibly claim. But there's no like bloodbath 70 points down that I can see. Unless maybe they force it just to force it. But outside of that, there's no reason that I see that they're going to get the 3,300 or 3,600 before the 31st of March. It's not happening. Maybe on the 22nd they get it. But until you see Jay Powell telling you what's happening, it's just like this is watching a 13-year-old have a fit. A little bit of a gap still down below, tiniest, you can barely see it. Still there, it's small. Like right in here, you can see it. A little tiny bit of a gap down there. A little bit more down below. Now 1109. Maybe I just buy those. I'm on some calls here. Man, I go away for like 2 minutes and you're getting all drama queenie. I'm on 401Cs. Here to buy dips next 2 days. Here to buy dips for Face Ripper, no matter what. Got calls on Netflix, got calls on Spy. Here for the squeeze. I guess I'm here for two things. I'm here to see if the Bulls can regain the daily, and I'm here to see. And we're sitting on the. I should have showed you this earlier. So, the hourly trigger is right here, right now. We're sitting right on the hourly trigger. Let me show it to you right now. $399.56. Let me see if I can show it to you in the background here. Sitting right on it right now. Here's your hourly trigger right there. Watching the 1 and 5 minute come right down to it. You can see it being bought right now on the SPY. 3 times buyers stepped in here. So you can see it. They bought here, and they're buying again one more time. So we'll see if the buyers, who's stronger, the buyers or the sellers. So we're going to find out right now who's stronger, the buyers stronger, or the sellers stronger, buyers here, buyers right back down here. And I'll put some stops, or hand stop down here. I've got no stops right now at the moment. I think the buyers have this. And if they don't have it, we'll know it. If we break below the hourly trigger, it will get ugly. Like any kind of break below, maybe if the bears want to hear something, I'll give them something. Hold on. So if you're a bear, you're looking to break that 399.56, and from there you're looking for 397.73. Right here. Bears are looking for this one right here. And they're looking for 395.63. This is what a bear is looking for down below. You've got the H line still as a target for bears, and you've got negative right here. This is what a bear is looking for. So if you're a bear, I'm not with you here, by the way. There's your pivot. There's S1, and there's your lower target. We'll move these over as time passes. I try to put them underneath so you have reference. It can take long. It's not going to do it like right at this moment. So you're not going to, oh, hold on a second here. You're not going to see it like blast straight down in the next 5 minutes, but that is your targets down below. That's what you're looking for. I'm going to make that better for you. This is the hourly trigger. What bears are trying to break through right now is this hourly trigger. Bulls, the demand is right here, though. So as long as bulls hold that, they're still in control right now. Yeah. Look at that beautiful support right there. Look at that gorgeous, gorgeous support right there. That beautiful, beautiful support right there. That beautiful 1, 2, 3 rocket ship. Hold on a second here. Bring on the money, baby. Bring on the money. Don't let these bears make you have a bad day. FLX. Still, I'm going to watch that FLX in the background. Maybe that helps show it better. Come on, baby, making that rocket ship. Declining resistance.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total
Don't make it
$1.2 billion.
fail. Trading 45 cents now on those calls. You got to have some faith in the SPY for a minute. Woohoo. Yeah, these are the triggers right here. Trigger right here, trigger right there. This yellow box is a trigger. This is a trigger right here. This is a trigger. This is a trigger. You got a bear plane cross right here. Bear aeroplane right here. Bears need to hold this. They need to hold the 1 and the 5 right now. And then you've got your daily trigger here at this yellow box. You want me to show it to you? Or we to draw it out for you? Daily trigger. Right there. That's your daily trigger right there. This is your hourly trigger right here. Right where you are. The white and red are your 1 and 5 minute triggers. And then you've got your weekly trigger and monthly trigger right here. Weekly. Right there. And there's your monthly right here. There's your weekly. There's your monthly. There is where JPOW would have gotten you your death and destruction. Hourly trigger right here. 1 and 5 minute. 3 trigger cluster right here. We have velocity, momentum heading to the bull side, not the bear side. I'll show that to you if you want briefly. Let me bring up the spot. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to. Hang tight here. So you can see velocity here. I want to show you guys velocity. This is a 30-minute chart on the SPY. 5 minutes not doing so hot right now, right? But what you really want to be paying attention to right now is this little bar down here. I want you to see this. The daily velocity is turning from, if this is the top, this is the bottom. Make sense? If this is the top, this is the bottom. Does that make sense? So if you're looking on the daily, the hourly, you can see that the hourly is switching to the bull side. See that? So the intraday, like 1 and 5 minute stuff, is not on the bear's side. It can go bearish, but it's not bearish. So right now, whatever nonsense this is right here, on this 1 minute chart really doesn't mean much. It means that we're rolling bullish right now. So we're building support to make a leg higher. And so it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter what we're doing down here. It matters every hour as time passes that momentum goes to the bull side, and it is right now. So the less negative it becomes, the more the buildup is to the squeeze higher. An example would be, let me show you a better example on this. So let's look at it from this perspective, okay? Do you see how when we're topping out here, we start to come down? Oh, you guys can't see that. Do you see how we're topping? Watch my cursor down here. See how those yellow bars are topping out right here? You see how the green bars are topping out? And you see where the roll comes into play on the hourly? You see this negative momentum in the market on the green? And you see how when we start to level out on the hourly, and then you start to see the velocity go down on the daily, but now it's coming up. Today's bar, you see how low it is? It's right there. There my cursor is right there. So momentum is shifting here. And not only is momentum shifting here, but you've got buyers, you've got demand stepping in right now.
It's 11:30 a.m.
As long as that demand stays there and the 1 and 5 minute can catch up to the hourly, it's building for a rip higher
and a prior high yield of 4.5.
You can actually see the no 3 times. So we're trying to build momentum to be able to break through that resistance. Now, if we do break through that resistance, right, what you're looking for here is a squeeze. And to at least try to close this gap above. That's at 404.14. You see what I'm saying? So if the bulls are able to take out this hourly and this 1 day, you should see some kind of a move higher into Friday or even Monday to close this up again. At least repair all this crap back here. So we're like wondering, hey, why is Cap so bullish here? It's because we're not at a top on the hourly, right? We're not at a top on the daily. We're at a bottom on both of these. So at this point, I'm very bullish here, extremely bullish. Until you rolled over, you'd have to roll over and start making like a new low in the day would be bearish. So if you're a bear and you're like, well, how do we get bearish again? You'd have to close below. You'd have to close a closing low from the previous day. So that's 396 back here. So if you close today down here and like close the day down here, you'd be like, yeah, we won the hourly and we won the daily. Does that make sense? We won the daily and the hourly. We're getting super bearish in here. It's right down here. You have to close the day down here to remain extremely bearish here. Outside of that, it's a matter of just consolidation and finding the strength to go higher, in my view. So until we see that, this looks like consolidation for strength to break through the daily trigger above. Does that make sense? That's how you get bearish. Or in my view, that's how you get bearish. Momentum's been turning up here, so that's what I'm looking for today and tomorrow. And bears want nothing more than to break this trigger right now. They need to break this trigger to get the hourly on their side to get bearish, and then they need to break the daily to get even more bearish. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, some of you out there do. As long as some of you know what I'm talking about, that's all that matters. But I'm sure some of you buy calls when the hourly and the daily are on the high side, and then you get burned. I'm sure that happens. I'm sure that's pretty frequent. So you get the hourly and the daily on your side if you're a bull. You have momentum on your side if you're a bull. This is your best chance here as a bull for the market to go up. You can see ES squeezing right now. ES trying to break through these sellers above here. You can see it on the SPY too. SPY now trading 399.93. 11:24. Bears have 6 minutes left into the hour. Bears have 6 minutes left. Put something together. Now trading 48 cents on 401Cs. I think I got him at 42. Let me see what I got him at.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $65 billion in 4-week bills, prior bid cover of 2 to 53, and a prior high yield of 4.59%.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Bears have
Get a
5
free
minutes. They
trial
want to
at
get a new low on this
tickstrike.com.
hour right now. You need to get a new low in the next 5 minutes. So this is their last low right here. So if you're watching, you can see the 1 minute right here. It came down, and they got a new low, right? This is their new low right here. They have off their 1 minute, right? So they're on their 1 minute right now. They have 4 minutes right now. You'll watch this play out. They'll attempt to get a new low. They'll do a liquidity break right here and try to get a new low right here if they can. And this will be strength for the bears going into the next hour. So I'm going to be watching to see if they can catch that new low. If they do, I'll close my calls. But until I see that, the next 6 minutes, then I'm going to hand it back to the bulls and give them the next half hour, the next hour or so. And watch it play out the next 4 hours. That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to get a new low right now. Not bears, but algorithms. I use bull bear as a like a heel. If you watch wrestling when you're a kid or something like that, we'll just use them as heels. Both of them, bulls and bears. Three minutes left for the bears. 3 minutes. They're trying, man. They are trying. Look at them. Dirty dogs trying to get a new low. Dirty dogs down here. Raging algorithms right now. Two minutes left. Did they get that new low or no? Yeah, they're trying right now to get that new low. They just got it. So bears are still alive on the hourly. Look at that. Dirty dogs. You dirty dog bears. You dirty dog bears right now. Can't believe you got the new low in the hour. With 2 minutes left to spare. Dude, these sellers are not giving up here. Look at them. Dirty
Shortly
dogs.
expecting results of the 4-week bill auction.
Dirty dog bears. They're like, give me the H line. Look at that nastiness right there. With 2 minutes to spare, trying to get the new low in the 1 minute right there. Dirty bears. Dirty bears, man. Oh, dude, I'm going to get stopped out of Netflix here in a second. These dirty bears trying to get the half hour right here. Do you see this happening right now? The last two minutes of the hourly at 11:30, they're trying to get a new low. They got it. They got it 2 minutes ago. Damn. Goddamn bears. Look at these dirty, dirty bears. They're like, woo, that's all we needed. We just needed to win the hour. We're coming back down here again. So the bears are alive now for one more hour, okay? They've got an hour now to come back down. I'm still in my calls right now. I haven't sold nothing. But they're going to try to send this down in the next hour. So bears just won an hour. It's 11:30 a.m. right now. They have a full hour of control. They just did win. If they didn't win this right here, this would have shown that bulls were in charge, and bulls are not in charge here. Now I'm sitting on 401Cs. They're 32 cents. So I'm down 25% right now inside of my calls. I'm going to hold these calls and see if I can squeeze this back up and at least get out of my calls flat right now. So I'm still long in my calls. I'm not like selling 32 cents and taking a 25% cut or anything from being in these calls. But you can see, though, right here at this target right here, on the half hour or on the hourly, they at least got their new low. So this keeps bears alive, believe it or not. They're like, the hour's ours. We apologize, Captain, but we're not going out like that. So they're going to try right now, though, they're going to try to trade off of this 1 and 5 minute and bloodbath this down into the next hour. So they won this hour. So when we're trading higher and the bulls win a new high, it's very bullish, right? You're like, we got a new high, we got a new high, we got a new high. Up here we had a high, right? Traded off the 1 minute, failed the high, retested the 5 minute, and then we came up and failed to make a new high. So we came back down to check on the hourly, came up here, and the bears are staying alive at this point underneath now the hourly. And they want to stay under this hourly for the next 1 hour, from 11:30 until 12:30. They're going to want to keep underneath this hourly trigger here and try to get new lows for the rest of the hour. So this is very bearish overall right now. Not bullish at all. Not bullish at all watching us trade underneath the hourly. Not bullish seeing us trade underneath on the last 2 minutes of the hour. So we're going to be looking lower here for the next hour, down to the weekly and monthly trigger and the H line down below.
2 to 75.
Right down here, and see if the bears can hold on to it.
4.64%.
I'm still long calls right now. I'm not going to try to sell these unless we break under here right away. I'm not willing to let them loose. This is where I break my rules and I go, fuck no, I'm not selling you my calls. I'm going to diamond hit them into the end of the day. Yeah, you got a new low on the hour. Some of you guys don't know this, but the stock market doesn't trade from 9 to 10 a.m. It trades from 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 12:30, 12:30 to 1:30, all the way up until 4:30 in the afternoon.
4-week bills and awards 90.23% of bids at high.
So it trades on the hourly on the half hour. So if I say the hourly, I mean 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. Yeah, I'm still in calls here. I want to see a squeeze higher and try to jump out of them if I can. I'm not willing to lose money. Not today. Not tomorrow either. Now trading 34 cents. But the bears are still alive. If you're a bull out there, they stayed alive on that trade right there. That last little hour right there kept a bear hope alive. Like if a bear had a prayer, that was it right there, answered. Man, look at this real quick. Got a spy real quick. Let me check on the actual charts here and see what they're doing. These fucking bears, man. I gotta look at this because I probably gotta get out of my calls soon here. Look at these bears. These dirty bears. Trying to sell off it right now. They're trying to sell off the hourly. I'm gonna have to sell right now. Probably buy some puts. I'm actually going to add some puts right here, too. So what I'm going to do is stay inside my calls. I'm going to add 2 puts, 3 puts, 4 puts, 5 puts, 6 puts, 7 puts, 8 puts, 9 puts, 10 puts. I'm going to add 10 puts at 398p if I can. They're 36 cents. And try to at least recover my losses if I get fucked up down here. So I'm watching 398p. They're 36 cents currently, and then I'm still sitting in 401c's. I bought in at 42 cents on 401c. And I was trying to hold on to him to like at least to 42 cents. But I've got 8 cents to make up right now. Now I've got 12 cents to make up. So I'm going to try to jump on the put side here and at least not get torched in this position if I have to. And take the other side of this trade. $3.98's now 37 cents. Not at him yet. Still watching him. No. I don't want to sell 20. Nope. Hold on here. I'm having wonky shit going on right now with they're trying to give me a double position on 400 one and dude, what are you doing? Trying to give me a double position right now on calls and puts. 401C's 31 cents, 398, still not at them. The 35, 36 cents is 36 cents ish. Hang tight right here. Gotta pee. I'm in some 398 P's. Ooh, gotta pee. And I got calls on 401C. Trading 42 cents on the put side. Zero 4 5. $11.39. 6 minutes left. I gotta go potty so bad. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Yes or no, J-Pow stops raising rates? This is a serious question. Hell no, J-Pow's not stop raising rates. NFA, no. How do I join the Discord? New low, yep. On the day, I extend my longs, put my long puts. Qs are so much stronger. Yeah, there's a hedge on SPY right now. Let me see what you guys are saying. Still in mines, 90 cents, 45 and 401. Unwinding my calls, huge losses. Why you unwinding calls here, man? No way. Cap's bladder is secret sauce for when the market rips. Yeah, I got some puts on right now. I've got 398 P's and I've got 401 C's here, so I can catch both sides, whichever side we go. Yeah, we're doing good today. I've got two big winners right here. I got a big winner here. I got a big winner in here. And I think I've been stopped out here once. I'm not sure if stopped out once here or I'm still long right here, something like that. And I got some puts because the Bears won the hourly right down here. So we'll see if the Bears continue to win. If they don't continue to win, if we retake the hourly trigger right here, I've still got some calls for above, and I'll cut the put side loose if that happens. Yeah, I like the Twitch. I like the Twitch stream the most as well. Woo-wee. For a one's trading 30 cents right now. In those for 42. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. They told me to dump my longs yesterday at the bell. Then they were up 100%, and they were down, and they were going to 300% of the bell. If I'd held them, I would have been so fucking rich.
Yellen is to appear at a Senate Finance hearing on budget on March the 16th.
If we sell it here, at least I got some puts to protect myself, but I guess that's what you do with puts is hold them till they're worthless. Now trading 31 cents. Come on, baby, get back up there. 32 cents on the call side. Trading 34 cents right now on calls. Come on, bulls, baby. Goddamn bulls. These fucking sellers, man. Makes me want to like go take a piss, then run right back to you guys. Can't believe how bearish you guys are. You guys are super bearish in the chat. You were bearish as fuck yesterday in the chat at the end of the day, and you're bearish as fuck right here. And I'm not bearish in any way, shape, or form. I'm super bullish right here. Super, super bullish here. I'm super not bearish. I'm super bullish here. I'm not bearish in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking bullish here. I'm not giving any of this to the bear planes right now. I'm giving this to momentum on the upside. In no way, shape, or form am I bearish here. I wasn't bearish into the close yesterday either, and I'm super bullish here today too. Yesterday I was commenting saying that I can't read the chat because trading out at 399.63. 401c is now trading 34 cents. Bears have to hold 399.80. Bears want to tee off up here. Now trading 35 cents on 401c. Yeah, I'm very bullish here.
It's 10 minutes away now to be the Fed's U.S. quarter.
Oh, hey, Maro's in the stream. How you doing, Maro? 7-point range for an hour now. Boom above the hourly. Carry, hold 20 cents. Yeah, I got some who's in the street? So Mary, you're here. I got a pretty decent position on 401c's. I grabbed a small pack of 398p's to offset any losses that I get. So the call side, if it starts to really bleed, I'll at least cover my ass, but I'm very bullish here, bro. Very. You did win. Bears did win the hour though. They won the 11:30 hour by like 2 or 3 fucking ticks. So you got that going for you, Miro. But I'm pretty fucking bullish here. Extremely bullish, to be honest with you. Now trading 35 cents on 401. I'm in for 42 on those. Just slide this over. Come on, start fucking squeezing. Start squeezing. Dude, I want a gunshot green fucking bar all the way up to 40140. I want it like straight gunshot. Yeah, they've got SPY specifically pinned right now. Here's your weekly and your monthly on SPY. Fucking bears have to stop fucking resisting, man. Just stop resisting. Miro, tell your fund to stop resisting. We're gonna squeeze.
It's 5 minutes away now to begin the Fed's US quarterly financial account.
Yeah, I'm in 398 Ps too. They're not moving. Whichever side starts printing, I'll cut the other side. Let me take a look. Not really. I'm not getting money on the put side either. And we're slowly making our way down. Right. I think this is the close, the official close yesterday. That H line. 11:57. Bears need a new low again to hold this. Not a new low, but they went off the 1 in the 5-minute right here. Their previous low was, they just got it actually. So they got 3 more minutes. Just got one off this one right here, and they're coming back down to check on a new low right now. 3 more minutes for the Bears to get a new low. You can see how they're coming down for that new low on the half hour right now. Yeah, and I'm fucking green on puts by like a fucking cunt here. Like, I'm not making anything even on the put side right now. I got a little bit of green on the put side. That was it. God, I don't know how you fucking Bears do this all day long.
Shortly expecting Freddie Mac's 15 and 30-year mortgage rates.
I got some puts on here. They're like up like 3 or 4 pennies or something. Like, that's it.
Shortly expecting the Fed's US quarterly financial account.
If I can close these puts down here, somewhere right in here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
I
Get
can
free
close
daily
them somewhere
pivot
down
points,
in here, and I'll
Fibonacci,
hold on
and
to the
market profile
calls.
levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
But they're not printing, dude. They're at 40 cents. That's it. 41 pennies. And they've already been at 41 already once. Like, I need them to hit like 60 or something. And buy the other side of these calls at least. To give the free calls or something
10
like
seconds.
that. And they're not even getting down there right now. ES is looking bullish as fuck right now.
So Biden's budget calls for an $842 billion dollars even in defense spending for the fiscal 2024, up to 3.2% from the $816 billion enacted in 2023. Freddie Mac says the US 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.73% March 9th week versus the 6.65% prior week. The White House releases fiscal 2024 budget proposal that projects $6.838 trillion in total spending and $5.036 trillion in revenues. Biden's budget forecasts annual
I'm
GDP
serious,
growth
like-
of 1.5%, unemployment at 4.6%, and CPI inflation falling to 2.4% annual rate in fiscal year
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm
2024.
making a print here. I might get a print here. Hold on. I'm making a print here. Hold on. Let me
The
get a
US
fucking
budget
print
director
here. Hold
Young
on.
says
Oh
the White
yeah,
House is ready
baby.
for dialogue with Republicans on the budget, but won't negotiate
I just
on
sold
raising debt ceiling.
398 P's for 50 cents. I'm still on the call side, but I got 50 cents on 398P. My 401s are at fucking 19 cents or something, but they just paid for the
White House's economic advisor
just
Rouse
paid
says
for the call
confident that
side.
the US
Well,
economy is on
not all of
solid
it. I'm now
ground
down
to
like 2
weather
pennies on the
economic
call side.
shocks.
So I just took a nice rip here on
And
puts.
says that inflation remains too high, but seeing some signs it is gradually easing.
I think I made 16 cents on that trade, something like that. So my puts are not that, my calls are not that bad so far.
And the White House projects Biden budget proposal would subtract $2.857 trillion from the projected deficits of 2024
So I
and
took 50 on
2033.
398P. They're sitting at 51 cents right now, but I don't have any. I've still got 401Cs. They're at 16, 15, 16 cents.
Rising real net interest payments over 10 years between $177 billion and $447 billion per year.
So I'm happy. I'm happier than I'm picking shit right now.
Freddie Mac says the 30-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 6.73% as of March the 9th.
Oh, I should have stayed in the put side, dude. There's 78 cents right now. Fuck!
Freddie Mac says the 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 5.95%.
I should have stayed in the put side. I would have made so much money. I sold them at 50 cents. They just traded 78 cents. I should have made so much money on that trade.
The U.S. household net worth rose to $147.7 trillion in the fourth quarter of 2022.
I think I bought them for like 32 or 34 cents or something like that. Fuck. But I made good money, so I'm happy. I'm happy right now. I'm not mad. I'm happy right now. I'm green on the day, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm feeling good. I feel better. I sold right here, like right on H line. I sold. I didn't wait for the pivot.
The Fed says the stock market value's up by $2.7 trillion in the fourth quarter.
Hold on here.
The Fed says real estate values are down by $0.1 trillion in the fourth quarter of 2022.
Trying to catch the upside right here. I'm adding to some calls to catch this upside. I caught like half of the downside move, but not the good half. Well, not I got a good side of it, but I didn't catch the 78 cents. Those 398s went to fucking 78 cents, and I sold them at fucking 50.
So
and then I caught this down here, and I did a little bit of adding to the 401 side. So we'll see if that comes back. I think I'm gonna be green on both of these trades at this point.
Domestic non-financial debt rose at 3% annualized rate in the fourth quarter.
I think I'm gonna end up making some money here, so I'm gonna be pretty happy.
Fed says household debt increased at 2.3% annualized rate in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We did the H line, so we'll get rid of that. Got rid of the H line. Hit pivot point. Still haven't hit weekly trigger. Weekly trigger is at
And the
let me
Fed
take a look
says
at it.
non-financial business debt increased at a 3.6% annualized rate.
Still
in the
long
fourth
calls.
quarter.
Added some calls on this downside move
We have
down
posted
here.
out the
Grabbed some
Fed's US
calls.
financial accounts on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
I'm looking for 399 flat above, right where that white line is right there. I'm looking to hold these calls to right here. This should be a fully green trade at this point. So we'll see if I can make this whole trade green. Not trading 33 cents, 14 cents and 33 cents. I'm holding 400s and 401s.
Federal government debt rose at 4% annualized rate in the fourth quarter. So that's federal government debt rose at a rate of 4% annualized in the fourth quarter.
Come on,
Fed says
baby.
state and local government debt contracted at a 5.1% annualized rate in the fourth quarter.
So on the day right now, I'm up. So I started the day trading. About $5,000. I'm up 5,600 right now. So I'm doing all right now at this moment. I'm doing pretty good.
So the Nasdaq and the S&P flat, Dow down 0.1%.
Now I'm still long calls right here, if you want to know. Come on back up there. Come on back up there. Hourly trigger is at, let me take a look at the hourly trigger. So hourly trigger is at 399.50. It's a little bit lower right here. Trading 15 and 33. $34 and 15. Come on back up there. 35 and 15. If these 35s can get up to fucking 70, I'd be happy. 15s, if they can come up to like 20, 22, something like that, I'd be happy with that. I'm eyeballing. They're at like the 400s are at 37 right now. I'm like, do I just take the? I think I bought them. Let me just check to see what I bought those at. I can't see the positioning on it. I can't see where I bought them. Gonna watch out here. So I'm up 36 cents right now on some calls right here, and then my other calls are at 15 cents. I may end up losing these 15 centers, but the 36 centers, I'm considering selling them up here in case we make another trip lower. So I'll probably have to enter some other puts up here at some point. But right now I'm still long these calls. I'm now up 700 on 5,000. $3.98s are holding value at 59 cents. They were, I'm not in them right now, but they were at 32 cents, 30. So that's where the buy-in was, like 32, 36 cents. Just be conscious of those. They're still up like double right now. I still have Netflix calls. I don't have a stop on those. I never put them up, never put a stop on. So I got to look at Netflix and see what's going on. Netflix bloodbathing right now. It's at 304.30. And I haven't even looked to see what the fuck those things are doing. But those are for Friday. So I'm not as concerned with the Netflix ones, but of course the SPY zero dates are a concern. And I am long right now in calls on SPY. And I got to take a piss really bad. Matter of fact, I might take a piss right here. So I'm gonna take a just 5 minute break. I'll be right back in like just 5 minutes, and I'll be right back.
So Brent and US oil futures turned negative after rising by $1 a barrel earlier in the session.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
All right. I'm back here. I had to take a quick piss. Okay, so we're going to have a little chat here in stream. Today's Thursday. Give me a second here. I went and took a piss, and then I was reading my text messages. We're going to have a little chat in the stream here. Hold on here. Let me get my camera on. Okay. So we're going to have a little chat in the stream here. So I'm trading 35 cents on calls and 15 cents on 401s. They're probably going to fuck me on those, but I got to talk to you guys in stream real quick. We're going to have a little chat here. A little fireside chat. We're going to have a little fireside chat in the stream. Hold on a second here. I'm getting a text message this morning. Now, there's a couple things here that's going on, okay? So let's take a look at this chart here. So raise your hand if you were here at the open this morning with me. Maybe you don't have to raise your hand. So there's issues here. So the first issue is this, okay? Is that we took a trade right here, okay? Right up here in R1. And we took profit here. You see that over here? I want to show you that one right there, okay? That was a pretty decent winner there. But I'm getting angry here, and I shouldn't be getting angry. We had a second trade up here. Okay, this is a winner right here as well. You see that one right there? And in stream, we said to you that this is a daily trigger up here. This is where the sellers are above, right? And then I took another trade down here as a third trade up here. Took another trade for a winner right here. That's 3 trades winning in a row, right? And then somewhere over here, I took some calls, and they were getting beaten up. And I took a put and made some money down here. Does that make sense? So there's a few things going on here. I'm reading in the chat people saying that they've got shit burning to 0. That's a problem for this stream. So I'm figuring a couple things are going on here. So I think number one, that you're either following my trades late and then hoping that it's making money. That's an issue. That maybe that you're seeing me take a trade inside stream and you're saying, well, fuck it, he made money here, I'm going to buy some calls, and I'm buying at the wrong time or timing them incorrectly. So let's say in here I'm buying a call. Look over here. Maybe you're buying a call. Maybe I'm buying a call down here and you actually bought a call right here. Does that make sense? And so now you're upside down 20, 30%. That's an issue for me. And it's an issue for me that you're not putting on your own rules to trade. And if you're upside down, to add to your trades and stuff like that. But my last issue is this. My bigger problem here is that I just made, I think, 3 or 4 decent trades. I took a bad trade, and then I took some puts to cover that trade, made money on that trade, and now we're trading higher here. And I'm in calls right here. But my real issue here is that I've got someone in chat saying, I just read something in chat from somebody that said, that was just texted to me that said, I'm going to read the exact quote here. Longing into bloodbaths. Someone's saying, your people are longing into bloodbaths. The real issue here is that you've got watchers of this show, right? That don't enter. A matter of fact, I can guarantee you right now, right? I can guarantee you that there's probably 20 or 30 of you out there that did not buy calls down here at all. And you're probably trying to enter calls right now and chasing. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you're waiting until it happens. And then when it happens, you are then entering that trade. Does that make sense? So you end up chasing, and then you end up saying something like, well, you're bloodbathing, or someone over here is getting burned up or whatever. So it doesn't matter if it's on the put side or the long side or whatever. You end up talking about something that's you're still up. I'm going to assume at this point that someone was in puts right here in this stream right now. Someone was in puts down here, and they're getting fucking torched right now. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're giving alpha that you think is alpha, but it's not, right? Because you're kind of late, and they're late, and you're all like following this late alpha here. And so you're getting counter alpha, and then you're all fucked up inside my stream. So first of all, you shouldn't be trading like with me. That's like first number rule. You have to see where these setups are. Enter on what you should be watching the options chain as you should be. I'm going to assume that someone in here is in puts right now, and they're either flat or getting fucked up. And so that's my point is it's hard from an end. It's like a problem where a dog chases his tail, right? You'll say, well, look, the move was down way up here, right? And it was always down all the way down here. But it's just not true, right? It's just not, it doesn't, those, I was watching these puts, they didn't print. They chewed them up here and they printed them down here finally. And the trade wasn't puts here either. So if you were bitching about getting puts back here, you got fucked up here, you know? So I guess the idea here is it turns into a chasing your own tail kind of a thing. You think that it's one way, and then you find out that it's just someone that's not taking the trade when they're supposed to. So from my end, that's how I see it normally. Normally, I'll sit there and I'll see it, and you see the counter trend in the chat, but the chat is actually behind a trade or not at that point. So just for yourself, if you're out there trading, it's not a question of I'm going to watch this rip 3 times and then jump on the top side of this. It's that you have to find out where that trade is going and take that trade with your own risk out there. So that's important. I think that's important for you to understand. If I'm super bullish here, then there's an argument that you're like, hey, I'm super bearish here, right? And the truth is we're trading a 1-minute chart, not a day chart or an hourly chart or anything like that, right? And even further from that, if you're trading and you're getting caught up on a 0 date or a 1 date, you can buy. We talked about this earlier this morning, right? But you kind of forget that shit. And that's where you buy a 1 date or a 2 date or even a weekly or a monthly. And then none of this nonsense in here kind of really matters to you, right? On those kind of trades. And if you're bearish, you can take your trade. But when you're like talking in the chat and saying this stuff, I think not that you're not wrong or something. It's a certain time period, but you need to understand that what you're taking, and I got maybe on my end, I need to put a screener up of my actual entry and exits for you guys to see, so you can see what they are. But even if you do see my entries and exits, then you're trying to time a trade that's still 4 seconds behind what I'm buying. At the best, it's 4 seconds behind. You can open an options chain on a 0 date and watch the price change 10 to 20 cents in 4 seconds. So for yourself, you should be watching your own options chain, watching the fluctuation in price so that you can gain entry at the right time. It's an important thing for you to be doing on your own rather than saying, oh, we're doing this and we're doing that. I guess I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not trying to be like a mean or anything to you out there, but I'm seeing some counter talk inside the chat that was just texted to me. If you disagree with this, let me know. But I'm assuming that you closed your puts at the exact right time, right? You see me I picked up puts up here, and I closed them early down here, right? I took 50 cents right here. I didn't get the full 80 cents. I'm assuming you closed yours, right? You're just all out clear right now. I'm going to say you're fucking not, or, it's bullshit. So, and we're trading higher right now. And so that's my point here is that there's this and there's that, and then there's I'm bearish and I'm bullish and all that kind of stuff. It's important for you to take your trades for yourself. Like I entered this and I exited this. If you're in chat and you're trading yourself, it's better for you to just say, I'm long 400C at 10 cents. I closed at 400C at 30 cents. For you, not me. You already know what I'm long and short in. Does that make sense? I'm long, I'm short on 402P. I entered at 32 cents and I exited at 40 cents or whatever. Or I'm holding these things into the end of the day. Something like that. So when you're in chat and you're talking like that, it's counterproductive. It's better for you to tell people this is what I'm long in, this is what I'm short in, and the price. Because I'm not going to say I don't believe you, but I kind of don't. So you can't just point fingers, right? You can say I'm bearish and bullish, that kind of stuff, but just post I'm long this at this price, and I closed here, not after. You don't get to come back and say I'm bearish here and I took this put and 5 minutes later I closed them back over here. You have to be like I closed them. It's important too because it helps everybody else out that's here. You just say what I'm short in, the price that I'm in, and when I close them. Opened and closed. I sold this. I opened this. I closed this. Whatever, however you want to call it or say it. Be very detailed. Be detailed in the price and when you open and close them. And put that in the chat immediately when you're done making the trade. Yeah, and that's another good one. So like John Klopp is saying, Cap, I just paper trade with you until I can figure out the supply zones, entries, and exits on my own. I know that some of you out there are doing great. Some of you are not. Some of you are actually losing a lot of money trading this. So like if you're like, I'm losing money every day with you, or by myself, or against you, with you, whatever, you should be paper trading this until you're not. So I'm sitting here right now, and I'm in 401 C's that are at 18 cents. I'm in 400 C's that are at 43 cents right now. So I think I need you out there to help me. If you're out there listening to this broadcast, I need that shit to stop. So you're either going to get blocked, banned, or I don't need you here. So what I really need you to do to help the stream and other traders out or investors or each other is if you're going to take a position, take it. And or even if you're paper trading it, say I took 400C at 22 cents. And then follow up with I closed 402C at 8 cents or 30 cents or whatever it is. Does that make sense out there? Maybe that helps all of us to succeed better. That's important. You can't just call like, hey, look, I'm right, I'm bearish right here. I want to know what you bought. I want to know when you closed it. And right here is a prime example. So if you're short right now, you're getting fucked up if you took it right over here, right? Not short, but your long puts in the SPY or even SPX. Now, I guess SPX might be closer to flat, but as of right now, you haven't made nothing. So I need to know that. Or it's better for us as a group for you to say I'm short or I'm long at this. You know who does a good job at this? John Haggerty does a great job. He comes inside the stream. He tells you exactly what he's long and short in. He tells you the time that he's long and short. And then he even shows back up and says, I'm out short or I'm out long on this. Tells you the exact number, and then on both sides. And he is the example for you. Right? So you guys all know this. Any of you guys have been here since day one can attest to the people in here that are telling you I'm long at this price at this time, and I'm out at this price and this time. Does that make sense? And I don't dislike any of you out there. If any of you are mad at me or something like that, I'm not mad at you. I want to make sure that this group here, right, that we're doing this in a proper way. I want to make sure that we don't get counter trend alpha kind of shit. Because I'm assuming if I haven't even looked at the chat. I went and took a leak, but I guarantee if I come inside this, if I read through this chat, right, I'm gonna guarantee, and I haven't even looked yet. But I'm going to guarantee that there was max bearishness right down in here. Guaranteed. Guaranteed there was. And I bet you someone in this stream took a put position down here. Almost bet that someone is in a put right now inside this stream down here. I'm not mad. I don't want you guys to think I'm mad. I just want to make sure. Because what happens is this. This is what ends up happening is what happens is we chase tails. Like when you're chasing your own tail around inside of these live streams, and you can't chase your own tail around inside these live streams. That's how you get cut up. To be honest with you, that's how you lose your ass. It's important for you as a trader. You don't have to win every trade. It's funny too because I get the implication that I've been losing. I'm a winning trader consistently on this stream, week in, week out, week in, week out. So if I have a bad 2-3 days or something like that, and you think to yourself, well, Cap's not trading well, this is awful, right? I apologize to you if I have a bad day or bad 2 days or even bad 3 days. The one thing about this stream is that you get me trading real. You get me when I'm making lots of money. You get me when I'm breaking even. You get me when I'm doing okay. You're never going to get a lie from me like you do from people on Fin Twitter, Wall Street Bets, or wherever. You're going to get me trading live every day. It's important for you to see a winning trader how much they win and how much they lose. Traders don't win every day. Traders don't win 90% of the time. They don't. I don't know one. Matter of fact, I'll invite anyone out there to come on stream with me and live trade with me any time of the week to show me a winning trader that never makes a bad trade, because it's just not true. You know, so it's important for you out there, if you're watching this stream, to know that I'm a winning trader, but I make trades where I lose money. I'm not always a winning trader. It's not all the time, but my batting average is like a 700, which is pretty fucking good. Not trying to stroke an ego or anything here, but you got to understand that you have to understand. And if you're making really bad trades, if you're doing trades with a stop, I know some people say don't do stops. If you take a stop 9 times for 3% on a trade, and you make one banger for 300%, you've wiped all that away. So I need you guys to understand that. It's important in this stream right now. I'm losing money, I think, not paying attention to my trade right now, but that's okay. The bigger issue here is if you're in trades in this stream, you don't have to. You can say I'm bullish and bearish. I like all that shit. I like the banter and all that, but say I'm short or I'm long. I'm long puts, I'm long calls, I'm short, ES, whatever it is that you are. I own a few contracts on ES, whatever the fuck it is you're doing out there, because it helps to clarify your position when you entered and when you close for profit. It's not good enough for me to have anyone out here going. It's not good enough for me to have anyone out here going, you know, I'm short here, or I'm on long puts here, and they didn't close them, and now we're down over here. You know, just say when you're in, say when you're out. It's important. I want to see it. I honestly want to see it. If you guys are out there gonna be out there doing that stuff, I want to know what you're long and short in, and I want to know the price. I want to know the price. You tell me the price in the chat so I can watch you. I'm not fully buying it, so. And I think that other people in the chat. I think other people in the chat need to know as well. Right? I can sit here all day long in your stream, or I can sit here on FinTwit. I see it on FinTwit all the time. It's like all day long on FinTwit. I get tweets rolling through. Yeah, we burned, or yeah, we went to the moon, that kind of stuff. But I never see the prior tweet. I never see the, hey, I'm short here or I'm long here. I always see the after tweet, or I see the you know, I don't know, the bullish tweet, but not a position. And they make that tweet every day for a week. And then eventually it hits and they come back and say, look, I called it. So it doesn't really count to me. Not in real money. Like I trade real money. I have to protect my family, my kids, my house, my cars. And real money is a completely different thing. So post inside of the chat when you're long, when you're short, when you enter it, and when you get out of it. It's important that you do that for me. Does that make sense? No, I'm still in them. I wasn't paying attention when I took a piss, came back, but I had gotten a text message from someone that had said, hey, can you look at this? And I'm like, yeah, man, we got to address that right now. Can't have people inside chat doing that stuff. Can't happen. And I'm still, you know what's funny? My 400s are still, I'm still green in my 400s, even with that rolling over right there. I'm actually still green right now. Well, I'm flat. I'm still flat right here, which is hilarious. But, you know, like, I got to address that stuff. Right now is an important time to address that stuff. I can't have it happening in stream. Not going to happen. No, nobody's screwed up. There's no screwing. Nobody's in trouble. No, I'm not mad at anybody. But I think I think from your end it's easier to, or I think when I used to be like, when I used to follow this stuff as a follower, it was easy, or it seemed intuitive. But then on my end, now being the person doing a stream, I'm like, no, it's not. You get chewed up. You end up getting chewed up on that, on your side of things. Just let's try it in stream. Let's try it. If you're flat right now, or if you're in a position right now, why don't you do this? Do me a solid in the stream. I think total we've got at least 600 people watching this stream that I know of. Then we've got another probably bunch. How many incognito do you think we've got? 200 maybe? And then I know for a fact that we're restreamed. I'm positive. I was told that we get restreamed. So if you have access to a chat box anywhere right now, just say, I'm short or I'm long this right now. I don't know. I'm fucking long on Vert. Winky does a great job at this. He'll always tell you what his positions are in this market. So tell me in chat, I'm long this. This is what I paid for it. I don't know. I'm short. I don't know. Say you've been short, or say you've been long puts on SPY since the open today, or the top, tippity top. You can just make that shit up if you want. And then just when you close it, let us know. And that's going to be a new rule. I'm going to have to put that rule down inside of the box down here somewhere. And it's not really a rule. It's just a guideline. It's if you're gonna, and I don't mind you doing like I'm bullish, I'm bearish. That's all great. But if you're gonna like comment on where we are in the market, I want you to tell me what you're long or short in, as you're long and short it, and then when you close it. Because I think Nino's real. Like I think Nino's getting cut up in here, and I don't want to see Nino getting cut up in our stream. You know, I don't want to see it. Like I don't want to see Nino getting torched in here. I don't want to see Nino like trying to copy my trades either with a delay on him and getting burned up inside of a live stream. I want him to always be making money or at least learning when he's in here. Yeah, you don't have to prove anything to me. It's not about proving to. I don't need you to screenshot and send me something. And you got to understand. If I was watching the stream on your end, I would prefer that you're like, hey, like if I was a watcher right now, let's say I'm a watcher, right? And I'm sitting in here and I just see, let's say I see Crosby's Thrills on hash say, I entered short on NQ and let's say it's 9:31. He's like, I entered short on NQ, and you hear him talk the rest of the stream, but then he goes, I closed my short on NQ at let's say 2:30 in the afternoon or something like that. Does that make sense? And so then I see what's his name, Cosby Thrills and Hash tomorrow, and he comes in. I go, wow, man, Crosby Thrills and Hash did a good job today. So then tomorrow, Crosby Thrills and Hash comes back and says, I don't know, I'm fucking long on I'm long on Bitcoin for the day, and I just entered long on Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden Bitcoin rockets up. And he goes, I just closed my long on Bitcoin. And then the third day and fourth day, I go, oh, that guy over there, NQ Hash, what's his name? Sorry, I picked on you, Hash. Crosby Thrills and Hash. I'm like, oh, look at that guy. He's making trades every day. He's doing quite well for himself. He had a loser. That sucks. Let me give that guy a hug and say, damn, you had a loser, right? And, you made a great trade today. Good job, Crosby Stills and Hash. Does that make sense for you? Yeah, it's okay, Crosby. I'm just picking on you because I saw your tweet or your chat, your message in the chat. So take this seriously when you're here is my point. Tell your position when you take it, the price that you paid for it. It's important because I can tell you where the fuck I want to tell you, right? It's important what the price is. Did I buy a fucking call for tomorrow that cost me? I got some Netflix calls. I'm gonna get fucked on this trade, I think. But just make sure that it's important that you say when you're in, how long. Like Nino got cut up, right? He's like, I just lost a ton of money. So I want to know when he entered. I do, because if you're like, I'm entered calls right at the top somewhere, it's bad positioning, right? You don't want to be badly positioned in this market. Matter of fact, yesterday, twice. I got to tell you two stories about yesterday. This shit got me all upset yesterday. I had a trade yesterday where I went up, I think, 80 or 90% in a trade. It rolled on me. I broke my own rules and ended up taking an L on that trade. That's the first one. That pissed me off because I did that to myself. And I'm my own worst critic when I make a bad trade, right? So I get burned on that trade. And then yesterday in the chat, I took a trade to go higher. And I was going to hold it no matter what because I'm like, you know what? I don't care where we go. If it goes down a little bit, I'm like, I know they're going to pull the hedge off the market into that close, and I'm going to make money. I fucking cut that call trade loose. I put a put trade on. I got cut up in that one. So I got cut up in the calls, cut up in the puts, And then I started interviewing Joe Donut, and then I watched SPY rip into the close. And meanwhile, I'm talking to Joe, and I'm just looking at those calls that I had originally had, and they printed like 300%. And it's all because I was watching the chat. And if I had just not paid attention to the chat, I would have been fine. So it's important. I think it's important for all of us to be like, this is when I'm long, this is when I'm short. I'm taking the money and running. I took 10% on a scalp. I took 30% on a scalp. That kind of stuff. I think it's very important. I don't know if that helps. But I'm not mad at anybody out there. If you're listening in right now and you think I'm upset at you, I'm not. It's just important for us inside of the chat, so that we know where everybody is in this market right now. Oh yeah. So Petey's saying my own fault, but followed you on that trade. So that call trade yesterday wound up printing. That call trade printed like 300% into the bell. I was so pissed
So
off.
the Fed makes no bids
I was
for
so mad
30-year bonds. So again,
because I
Fed,
wouldn't have closed
bids
that
for no
trade. I would have left
30-year
that
bonds, they
open.
equate to $0.
And I got all bared up. I was like, "Oh, they're right. They're going to sell this market," and they didn't sell the market. So I was pretty angry about that. Personally, not at any of you. I was mad at myself. I was like beating myself up about it, going, "Why are you?" I'm like telling myself, "Why am I gauging sentiment in a chat when I know how to trade on my own?" Yeah, I'm getting burned up right now. I've got 400s. I got 401Cs that are 7 cents, and I've got 400Cs that are 18 cents right now. I'm probably going to have to add to a position here. Yeah, I'm not. Hold on, I'm trying to read through the chat right now. I see someone in here talking Goat Boy 89. I wasn't talking to you specifically at all in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what you're talking about inside the chat. This wasn't directed at you in any way, shape, or form. I promise you. I don't know what you were saying in the chat either. I'm not familiar with what you were saying. It wasn't directed at you. I have producers. What you guys may or may not know is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have 3 or 4 producers in the background, and sometimes they'll send me stuff via text message and be like, "Hey, can you look at this or look at that or whatever?" And what does this mean? One of my producers does not have a lot of experience trading or even live streaming, and so they don't see both sides of it. And he's like, because I'm like, "Hey, we'll chase our tails here if we do this." We don't want to chase tails inside of a stream. It's not easy. I assure you. Nino got cut up today, and I'm like, and he's being honest inside the chat, and I'm like, this guy's losing money right now. I don't want him losing money inside my chat. I don't want any of you to lose money inside my chat. This yellow box is the weekly trigger right here. So the bears right now are all in right above on the daily trigger. The moment that this is the hourly right here. The moment that the hourly breaks above the daily trigger, trend changes for the bulls, right? So you need to build momentum here to break above, right? So bears don't want to see that happen. Sellers don't want to see They're trying to throw it down on you right now above here. And you can see we're breaking the weekly trigger right here. There's no news events in the market that are going to make us bloodbath down to 3,300. There's nothing. Nothing inside this market saying that we're going to have, we're hitting 3,300, selling 700 points into the end of quarter. There's some banks out there that don't want to see us go up to 4,060 into end of March. There's some sell side that doesn't want to see themselves get run over. But outside of that, there's no material reason for the market to sell off. So this is all drama at this point. As a matter of fact, the shocker might be for you. Look at the daily here. So this is pre-market lows down here, right? So for all this drama, we're still sitting here at pre-market lows, right? We haven't sold the market. There's been no selling of the market today. Nothing for the market today at this point. So for all your bearishness, there's your bearishness right there. This is yesterday. Right in here. This is the squeeze higher in yesterday, and they tried to send it back down on you today.
Time now at the
But
top
no
of the
movement
hour.
in the market at this
the US
point.
to sell $18 billion in 30-year bonds. So prior bid to cover of 2 to 25 with a prior high yield of 3.686%. So ahead of this 30-year auction here, noting JP Morgan strategists who see the auction as needing an additional concession from Wednesday's closing level, given recent long end outperformance and depressed risk appetite ahead of Friday's jobs report.
Yeah, we've got no lower lows yet.
CFTC positioning data, which showed the speculators were net short 185,000 classic bond futures and net short 417,000 ultra bond futures as of February 14th.
We've got no lower lows yet.
According to analysts. So
these are your lower lows right here.
Dealers' positions in coupons maturing in the 11 years. They were net long around.
Mute this for a minute. Let's be clear about something. A lower low is when you beat the low from yesterday, not today. Now you do have lower lows on the day. We don't have a lower low today. The lower low would be lower. The pivot points are 396.59, right here. Bears need a lower low on the day from yesterday, not today. Does that make sense? They got to have it from yesterday, not today. So all this here is semantics. That's all this is right now. All this is semantics. All of the trend is on the move up. And it's to break through this daily trigger above. Like for all the emotions and the drama and all of this stuff, you still don't have a lower low in the day. Right? We don't have one yet. To get that lower low in the day, you have to break right through this last H line down here, 396.58. And this is what gives you the daily. Earlier we were talking about the daily and the hourly, right? Are the Bears winning the hourly? Are they winning the daily trigger? If they win the daily, then they get that extra big bar, right? They get the extra yellow bar on the day. So until they make that new low down here, there is no loss for a bull. If you bought SPY in the low yesterday, you're green today. No matter what's happened at this point today, you're green if you own the SPY right now. I know that sounds crazy. Meanwhile, we're all getting wild up in here. Or not wild up in here, but, this is bearish. It's like, well, no, we're actually up on yesterday. We're actually green today on yesterday. Well, at least on yesterday's low in terms of pivots and stuff like that. And that trigger is right down here at 396.58. Might be 56. It's somewhere down there. 59. I got it down a tick. It has to be up one tick. 396.59 would be the low in the day. That's the one that the Bears want. The Bears want below 396.59 guaranteed. Because then you got a lower low, right? You got a lower low yesterday, a lower low today. Any kind of a higher low today is actually bullish, right? We got a lower low yesterday. We got a higher low today on the close. Yeah, we got to get we have to what we have to do is build the momentum to get above the daily trigger. And they're not going to give it up nicely because you know it's an automatic squeeze. We squeeze up from the daily trigger. And there's no news out there that I can see that warrants bloodbath down at 360 or down to 3,300. If there was, trust me, I'd be fucking net short this market right now. I was looking for it earlier in the week with the Senate meeting. If we broke below the weekly and the monthly, it's on, right? If we hear Jerome Powell say we're going up 50 BPS or 100, like 100 points or something, or I don't know, he's cutting rates in the market, I'd be net short this market. But we're not seeing it. Until we see that, they're not going to sell this market, in my view, unless we have some unknown news. So what is this? A matter of they're short or they're protecting them? You've got sell side funds that are protecting themselves with zero dates on the SPY specifically. And the moment that they close them out, we're going to rip faces off to go north. In my view, at least. And it's paid me very well. Even the last 2 weeks, I was down earlier in the week and closed both weeks green. Because, of course, they pulled their shorts off the market and we ripped face. I think I was talking about that on FinTwit, that once zero dates went up, once zero dates got popular on FinTwit, I was like, I wonder who's pushing this narrative. Of course, the banks are trying to push it, but you can see that there's cheap hedging specifically on the SPY. Saw Nvidia going up, you saw Apple going up earlier today, and not the SPY. So they're actively pinning the SPY because it's cheap, right? You can buy cheap puts, and the moment they take them off, we're fucking ripping. We're going to the moon, right? And we're closing out a week right now, and we're at this resistance point on the daily. You saw us sell off it. I literally drew you out a box above here and said that they're going to try to sell this down here until we can get enough momentum to break through, enough buyers, right? And so the implication here is, when do they lift those shorts out? Well, not shorts, but when do they close out a fuck ton of 0-8 puts for the market to go higher? Or not the market, but SPY specifically. Yeah, and I want to thank anyone that's putting their positioning inside of the chat. I appreciate you for doing that. And I don't care if you're. I think, yeah, you can find like I think there are websites where you can paper trade. I know that some brokerages allow it. I don't know which ones, but I know that some do allow paper trading. You can paper trade this. You don't have to tell people I'm paper trading it. Just enter the position in a paper trade so you can see if you're winning or losing before you trade with real money, rather than getting cut up. Because you can go. There's another great site. There's a great website called. I tried to. I posted it here once before, but I can't seem to find it. Where you can even back test what you're doing. So if you're taking actual real trades, you can actually back test where you made mistakes, where you should have taken winners, where you should have cut yourself. Do you guys use stop limits out there? That's another big question, right? Are you putting stops in? You take 2, 3, 4, 5 stops, then you make one kick-ass trade that goes the direction that you want. Are you trading both sides of these trades? Is another big part of this. If you're trading the 1 and 5 minute going up and it rolls over on you, you're jumping on the other side to try to get back the losers on that side. Is another big part of it. And if you don't know how to do that stuff, you have to join us in the Discord because they'll explain to you how to do that stuff. The craziest part, too, is if I had held those puts longer, I would have bought free calls, right? I would have owned free calls and have been up like 12 or 15 cents. And that's being in two sides of the trade, right? You just saw me in two sides of a trade. Let me see if I can find this website for you. And we're actually building a back testing tool so that we can go back and look at our trades. See if we can find this website here. One of the tools that we're building in the background is a no, I haven't talked about it because I don't know when it's coming out. But we're building a tool right now where you can paper trade and then look back over a week or two or even a month and say, where was I making money? Where was I not making money? Do I need to add another side to this trade? Am I buying like a 20-cent put and a 20-cent call and then printing 40 cents and walking away with 20, right? But we will have that tool available to you. I don't know when that tool is complicated to write. It's going to take time to get that tool to you guys. But that tool is going to be simple. Not rocket science, nothing like that. Put your entries in, your exits in, and then you find out where you went wrong. As a matter of fact, I'm going to write something out here for that. I'm looking to add some calls here. I like the 399s. I've got some burning 401s. I've got 400s that have a little bit of life left into them, but now I'm looking at some 399s here. I'm going to watch 399 and 398 here. There's 348,000 puts at 399 for $1.54. I'm hoping I can steal some of the juice off of those at some point coming up in just a few minutes. And I'm going to try to find this back testing website for you if I can here in the background while I'm watching this stuff. It's called Tradewell, Tradewell. I think they have a free way to back test your own trades so you can see where you're a winner and a loser. Oh, dude, I need to pick this trade up. Hold on. It's like bouncing around 33, 36 cents. I got bags sitting here too. I'm missing a trade right now. They already took 55 cents off those puts. And now we're not 55. They're down to $1.18. I'm missing this trade right now. Maybe it'll come back down and retest real quick for me. Tradewell.com. Now, I find Tradewell to not be complicated, but it's not the easiest site to figure out. It took me some work to figure out how to backtest there. But the tool that we're building, the idea behind it would be if I meet you and you come hang out with us, I would direct you to just paper trade. So you'd go to the website, you would watch the broadcast, and then you would just paper trade along with us. And then after a week or two or a month, you'd go back and you'd look at those trades and see where your winners are and your losers are. And you can have kind of a journal that says, this is when I'm making great trades, this is when I'm making bad trades. Maybe I'm in trades too long, or my positioning is wrong. I'm early or I'm late. Any of those kinds of things. And it should be kind of simplified. Yeah, I could, but you can see it right here. When I'm moving my cursor across, it's 1306 right now. You can actually, oh, you can't, yeah, you can see it. See my cursor right here? You can actually see where we are. But I have been asked for a clock in the stream, and I'll look for a widget and see if I can put a widget down here so we can time that stuff. Yeah, that's another thing too. I got J Moore X's in here saying risking 5%. You know, I was talking with another guy earlier this week, and I'm like, the trader's fallacy is not in taking trades. It's when you find out what they're trading with. Like, oh, I'm trading fucking 100% of my account on one trade, or my other favorite one is I traded 1% or 5% of my account. I made a bunch of money, and so I scaled it up to 50% of my account. Usually when you look at a journal of somebody's trading, you usually find it in I made one good trade and I scaled up to like 30% of my account in a trade. Does that make sense? I know some of you are trying to build an account. I know that works, but you're making one trade a week, right? You're just placing it all on black until you hit $30,000 or $50,000. I get that, but you know what happens? You make that 30 or 50 grand, and you don't go back to trading your paycheck. You let 30 grand ride. I know you do. I used to do it. That's how I used to do it. That's how I used to blow up accounts. I know exactly how it goes. Yeah, I tried to chase this right here, but they wouldn't fill me. I couldn't get a fill. If you're on YouTube, you can speed up the playback here. I'm looking at adding 399Cs here. And they're bouncing around like 36 cents, 38 cents, 32 cents. They're at 31 right now. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look at 398s. Those are only 70 cents right now. I'm looking at 399s and 398s. 398s are 32 cents. 390 oh no, 398s are 68, 69, 70 cents. 399s are 32 cents right now. They've been bouncing around 30 cents. If I can get like 29 or 30 cents on 399, I might grab some. Let's see if we can get a quick liquidity breakdown here and grab some, put some on. $0.60 on 398s. $396.59 is the low that you're looking for if you're a bear. I'm actually going to move up to 398s. Those are only 51 cents. See if I can get this right here. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy some. I grabbed 399C. Portfolio. I think I got 22 cents or something like that. Let me look and see what I grabbed them at. 22. Now I already got to take another piss right now. $113 right now. Half hour is almost over here at 1:30. $398.77. Gonna see if I can get this trade here. I'm looking for that trade right there. I'm right at cost right now. Got the 1 minute getting bullish here. 5 minutes starting to roll higher. Hourly is still, believe it or not, bullish right now. It's not bearish, even though price is showing that we're bearish. We're not bearish right now in the SPY. Monthly triggers at, I'll give you the number for that. It's 395.65. Write that one down for you. All right, the weekly down for you here in just a second. Hold on. 397.58. $397.58 right there. This one is right here. $12 minutes right now for bears. Coming to S1 right now on 397.17. 10 minutes left. Eight minutes left right now. 8 minutes until the hour. Uh, 396.59 is the previous low from yesterday. VIX trading up into resistance right now. VIX trading up to resistance at 1998. I gotta set up a trade here. Hold on. Come on down there. Hold on, don't come back up. Stay right fucking there. Add into a position right here, right now. VIX now trading 1989 on the daily. 1990 on VIX right now. It might be it's on TradingView, so it's a little bit behind. Move this to the side so you can see it. 396.57 on SPY right now. New low in the day on yesterday. SPY is now losing the daily and the hourly right now. 396 or 396.46 right now. Bears telling you bearishness now. We've got a new low on the day from yesterday. Now you have your lower low on the SPY. S2 is below at 395.36. Now 1:26 in the afternoon. 4 minutes left. They got there. Bears got on the 1:30 mark, got a new low on the day. And I'm sitting in a boatload of fucking calls here. Three minutes left. $128, 2 minutes left. One minute left. I don't know. I'm loading the boat right now in calls. I'm just adding them slowly. Now 130. VIX trading to the daily trigger at 1996. VIX retesting the highs from back on March, or from yesterday on March 8th. Sweating bullets for sure here. Getting all hot and sweaty. Got VIX bounced off. VIX bounced off the daily trigger here at 2001. It's coming back down to see if it can catch support at 1982. How many slippage here or nothing, so I'm not losing any money right now. I'm still holding up right now. I'm still doing good. I am watching this. I'm not panicking here, but I'm watching VIX right now, and I don't want to see VIX hold this. If VIX holds this, we could have a bloodbath. I'm not panicking, but I'm pretty scared right here. So right where I'm at right now, I'm watching below. There's VIX is trying to hold the daily trigger, and I'm watching in the background here. I don't want to see it hold here. I want to see it get rejected. VIX is holding up here. I'm gonna might have to switch and start buying some puts here. I'm watching VIX. It's holding on 20. Hold on here. I'm about to get stopped out on the call side and have to take a short here. Watching VIX right now hold 20.05. Yeah, VIX is holding on 20.05 right now. It's about to. You're gonna see a bloodbath here in about 2 seconds. You got VIX holding 20.05 right now, and it's holding up. Next target above on VIX is 21.86. I've got some SPY puts here. I've got some protection on right now. SPY now, or VIX now trading with a reversal candle at 20.09 on VIX. Got a truckload of calls. Like fucking truckload. I'm watching these calls here and I'm like sweating my ass off. Sell puts. All right, I'm sweating, dude. I've got a bunch of calls here and I'm like, fuck me. Got a fucking, not a metric truckload, but I got a handle of them. And I'm sweating. I'm watching VIX right now. VIX was above the 1 minute or the daily trigger here for a minute. It's now trading lower at 19.99. Come back down to test the 1 minute trigger here at 1994. $142. It's only been 15 minutes. Very bearish hour. I thought we might get a bloodbath down here. I held some puts down here briefly, and I was like, man, are we going to fucking bloodbath this down? But we didn't. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Scared. I was watching the VIX back here. We traded all the way up and smashed into, we smashed into 20.02 on the on VIX, and it finally rolled over. It squeezed up and then did a reversal. Want to make sure we don't tee off in this 1 minute right now. That was sketchy. I was pretty panicky in here. VIX now trading below the 1, and the daily candles at now trading 1987. The 5 minute on VIX is down below at 1963. Making a little bit of money back on calls, but not what I want to be making. Yeah, trying to shake me out right now. I'm actually inside of my my table right now, looking at them. So I'm sweating right now. VIX now trying to regain the daily right now. Calls are all over the place in value. They're up and down, up and down, up and down. And I'm watching this VIX right now. VIX is trying to hold on to the daily at 19. VIX is trying to reverse this like a really bad bloodbath down here. Could get pretty ugly. I'm not pretty ugly. I'm not upside down too much. On the trade itself, I'm down 165 bucks. Not too much. I'm doing pretty good. I am worried here looking at VIX though. VIX is trading 20.04. It just squeezed back above the daily right now. Second attempt. I don't know if you can see that on your charts. Some chart, like I've got one chart open on the VIX right now and it's not showing it. But then I'm looking at another chart right now and it's not keeping up. Yeah, I'm trying to stop me out right now. VIX is blasting above 2010 right now. Blasting. Super bearish hour right now. Only 1:48 in the afternoon. I'm looking inside my thing right now. And I'm watching my calls. They're just going up and down, violent moves in them. VIX trading 2027 right now. It's not showing it in one chart, but on TradingView it is. 1 minute trigger coming in right now. Be careful of a blast down right here. 1 minute's coming into the daily on the VIX. 5 minutes coming up from underneath it. Could get pretty violent on the downside right here. Yeah, and I'm on puts right now too. I'm like, now I gotta hand sell these fucking things. VIX now trading 2037. VIX trading 2037, 32. Trying to hold on to the daily for VIX. I'm on both sides right now, puts and calls. Puts printing like fucking crazy right now. Closing puts right now. Oh, no. Get me out of that shit. Whew. I just watched my puts go from like fucking $1.58 down to $1.50 fucking 2. And then $1.42 down to $1.32. Like it was nothing on that one green bar right there. And I'm still in a shit ton. I've got like 401s that are dead. I've got 398s. I bought it like 22 cents or something. They're like 13 cents. I got some 399s still in here. This was a great trip. Right in here, I made good money in there. VIX trying to hold though. Be careful here because or not careful, but VIX is now trying to hold 2031, and above it is 2180 right now. So this might not be over right now. I'm gonna try to grab some more puts here. Got VIX sitting on, or 1 minute trying to come up on VIX on the daily right now at 1998. If the 1 minute can come up, I'll grab some more. See if the VIX can hold here. Need VIX to hold 1991. One minute's coming up on it right now on the daily on VIX. VIX now below the 1 minute. Let's see if we can get some down in here. See if it's another trip we can take down, but VIX now breaking below the 1 minute. 5 minutes at 1968. See if the Bears can tee off here. If not, should be over right there. Still long calls right now. I got some 398s that were at 22 cents. They're trading 15 cents, and I've got some 399s that are trading 7 cents. Those are kind of fucked up. I think I've been holding those for a long time now. See if the Bears can tee off on 395.74. If this 395.72 holds, I'll consider buying some more puts down here. I gotta set this up. Hold on. Got a nice little bounce right now on VIX. VIX now trading 2010, 2036. Retesting the high at 2012. 2038, I've got another chart here. It's waiting for the 1 minute to catch up to it. I'm looking through my portfolio. I've been in and out of puts now twice or three times. I have to be fast on these trades. VIX now at 2043. Price isn't going down right now on SPY, but VIX is mooning right now. VIX trading 43 right now. Price not following on SPY. Got 400,000, 300,000, 399 Ps currently. Down below here. All deep in the money. VIX trading 2045 currently. VIX trading 2054 right now. Retesting lows 390, 394.78. Blast through monthly trigger at this point. Blast through monthly trigger. Weekly trigger gone. Monthly trigger gone. Low gone. I haven't checked to see what the previous lows were yet. Give me a second here. Right in here, 391.91. Still haven't given up all of this down here yet. This original trade, if you erase this original trade, 391.91. still got some calls that I bought up in here. They're ripping on them right now. I'm gonna try to buy some more puts if I can, but they're so wild in price right now that I don't want to get trapped in them. I'd like to tee off on this 1 minute right here, but we're not even getting there. It's just selling. Got some what am I in? 395 CRPs right now. And at 95 cents, now trading 113. Come on, baby. Just bounced off 2040. Now trading 117, 121. Closing at 120. Still holding calls down here. I haven't sold any of them. They're trading 10 cents and 5 cents down there. Doing good on the put side right now, but SPY down 1.11% right now. Gave up all gains from yesterday. I'm still in calls right now. I'm not in puts either. I took the money and ran. 391.91 would be erasing that entire move. 398, 39. There's no way they're giving that back. There's no way they're going to give this back up here. This is what I was trying to trade to. Take this trade right here and a bunch of calls. Grab that trade. I doubt they even give this back today. Even on the end of day, I don't think they give it back. They probably burn down here. $395. Looking at 385s again. No, they're 118 right now, 120. Now $1.08 right now. Still holding up bags of calls down here. I don't even see him going up to that. I don't see this 398 down here. The original bag of puts was up here at 398s. So I was trying to take this trade here to close above on these puts here. So I don't know if they still close these at some point into the end of the day today. If I can make the back end on the calls or not. But they're not paying them right now. I'm at 11 cents right now on 398s. 5 cents on 399s. Flat on the put side. I got some 400s that are at 3 pennies right now. I did good on puts though. Puts I made some fat cash. I was swinging 40 cents, 20 cents, 40 cents on the put side. Still watching VIX here to see if VIX. It would be interesting to see if VIX can get up there and tag that 2190 on the VIX. Take a look at it. Whew, sweating bullets. No, I don't. I think if we even squeeze higher here, I don't think we're getting up to the. I think they're gonna. If they squeeze it, it's possibly to here. But I don't even think they're gonna squeeze it up into here to hit that 399. Nothing happened on the call side. It's just no change in price on call side. Haven't bought any puts here. I'm too afraid of us coming back down to test this daily trigger on the vol side, on VIX side at least. That sits down at 2007. I'm panicking of the reversal coming up here. So you got VIX trading up to 2081 right now. You might see a quick rip down right now because price isn't following the VIX. It's trading up to 2081. Resistance on VIX is 2191. So you have another 10 cents or so left on the VIX. So you might see a quick red bar down here and then a quick reversal. Calls doing nothing on this right now. Call sides, my calls that are dead, they're just sitting there. I got 3-cent calls, 5-cent calls, 11-cent calls. I was just looking at 394 Ps. They were $1 3 minutes ago. They're now 58 cents. They lost 50% of their value in about 2 minutes. And I'm 4 and 5 strikes out on the call side. I'm not even 3 strikes out on them. So they're going to torch these calls down here and drive it sideways. Where do we get the squeeze higher is the question from here. I need to save this call side for me to be fucking green. If I don't save this call side, I'm going to be in trouble. Now 11 cents on at least the 398s. My big problem here too is if the dealers don't think we're going to 398, or if they think we're going to hit 396 and then crawl up and destroy this call side, probably get fucked in this trade. If this trade here doesn't go at least straight up, if it goes straight up to here, I probably should cut them loose because let's say they take it up to like 20 cents or 16 cents or something, then they'll bring it back down to like 11 cents, and then they'll bring it to the 398, and I'll be back to like that 14 cents, something stupid like that in there. So I have to now capture this backside of this trade here. I'm trading 12 cents on the highest strike that I have. And if VIX, the other thing too here is if VIX comes back down and retests on 2005, could lead to another roll in the market down below here. And we're coming into the half hour. It's now 2:17. We've got, hold on a second here. It's now 2:17, and Bears have 13 more minutes to send this lower. So they're not done yet here either. It is kind of like yesterday, right? So yesterday I had bought some calls down here like this yesterday, And I think I got cut up for like 10 cents or something, or 20 cents. They ended up going up and printing like 300 or 400%. So on my call side of this trade, if I'm down right now, I'm just going to leave them on into the end. Where yesterday I didn't. I took the cuts and I got out. And then got trapped on a put side. Not trapped. I got cut on the put and the call side. And my intent was to hold into the bell yesterday. Or at least, up into like last 15 minutes or so. They ended up printing like 300-400 fucking percent. Now right here I'm watching for the VIX to, if VIX trades back down into this 2009 or so, we could get a big roll though over here. So I'm going to keep an eye on that as we trade higher here. And I'm watching 394Ps. They're 50 cents. They were like 86 cents or 90 cents like now. It was like 5 minutes ago. So they're down in half right now. And remember, you've also got 400,000. You got 400,000 or 363,399 Ps, and they're at $4 right now, $4. So I don't know how many millions that is, but I don't think dealers want to spend that into the bell. We'll see. What's wild, too, is I'm looking at SPY right now. Nothing on this day right here, nothing on this day is bearish. Even with price being this low, nothing is bearish. This is all fucking shorts on the market right now. No selling in this market right here. None. Yeah, we're trading higher right now, and they're just dealers are just burning off these calls. So I'm at 11 cents right now. My highest strike calls are at 11 cents. They're at 12 cents like 5 minutes ago. So they don't even want to print them. I'm going to have to end up cutting these out at some point. It's going to be the whole thank you for playing. Now they're at 9 cents. So here comes the fuck part right here. This is the part where it pisses me off right now. Like, it's usually this stuff right here where I'm like, fuck. And I traded the other side, right? I traded the put side to make sure I covered the call side, but now the call side, I'm pretty much break even with this shit on the call side. But now they're going to burn them down. So I've got like some 399s at 5 cents. I've got 400s at 3 cents. 398s, they're at 9 cents, 10 cents right now. I traded the put side to cover the calls that I bought, and I made money on the put side, but then on the call side, they're like, yeah, we're not paying you for the shit that you bought earlier, any of it. Even if we go up here, we're not going to pay it. Or at least that's what they're telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. We got VIX trying to test out its one right now at 2065. VIX now leaving gaps below. I'm watching the put side right now. Those 394s are now down to 41 cents, 40 cents. Now I'm going to have to look at the 395 Ps. Those are at 76 cents, 75 cents. They're starting to torch the put side right now. And we're not getting price action on the upside right here. So they're burning down the put side right now, and they're not giving us price on the upside. Too many strikes out right now. I'm only 3 strikes out on one of these sets of calls. Now trading 12 cents. But I'm probably going to have to pull them loose somewhere up in here, somewhere up in this 396. Or else they'll torch them into this bell. Yeah, call sides. I'm getting fucked up in this call side. They're paying like a penny, then they're taking the penny away. I'm at 12 cents on 398, 5 cents on 399, 3 cents on 400. I guarantee that I guarantee the 400s, I gotta sell those fucking things on this at 396. I'm gonna have to get rid of them. There's a little bit of hope left on 398. 399, I don't know. I was thinking we'd at least come back up here and hit this 398, 399 here. They wouldn't let these puts close in the money, but I think they were not getting up there at this point. And they're grinding down that side of my position right now. Now 226, 4 minutes left for Bears. So they have to get a new low, and they're not getting it right now. They got the nice new low right here, nice new low right here, and right here is their next test. If they don't get it in the next 4 minutes, should trade higher to 396. Yeah, and they got my 398s are now they're 9 cents. They were like 9, 10. Then they held at 10, 11. So back over here, they were 10 cents right here on this low. And now they're at 9 cents, and we're trading higher in price. So dealers like, fuck you, we're not getting up there. Surprisingly, 400Cs are still at 3 pennies. I got VIX consolidating over here as well. Too much time for it. There's too much time right now spending on this. Like the fact that we're not moving higher right now is not bullish. Yeah, well, the 1 minute's getting, let me see if I can look at this real quick. One minute's trading up right now. The 5 minutes trading up right now, dude. The hour, the daily, all this stuff is is still going up right here, even with price being this low. The market is just pinned right now. HYG with no new low on the day. Yesterday was at 73.69 was the low in HYG. It's coming down to retest it right now. HYG with still no low on the day right now. Meanwhile, SPY, of course, has the new low on the day. So disparity there as well. UNG bounced off 816, trading higher now. Yeah, they're going to burn the call side of this. This has nothing to do with the fucking market. HYG just got the new low finally. 73.87. 73.66. HYG bottomed out 3 times on 73.74. And then they rolled it straight down and over below the previous low on HYG. Now I'm watching calls come in right now on 400C for tomorrow. 131,000 calls on 400C for tomorrow. HYG trying to bounce back above its previous low at 73.69 or 58, I think. Wild swings right now. I'm watching VIX right here to see if they can close, or not VIX, HY to CG to see if they can close underneath 73.69. Now 239. It's kind of like this is kind of like the next place here for Bears to take it down. HYG is starting to sell back off again. It's retesting its lows right now. $240 right now. Bears have till 3:30. Oh, I guess they didn't win this one, did they? They didn't. Oh, they did. No, they didn't get. No, they didn't get the new low, did they? Right here. So Bears didn't get the new low on the hour on 2:30. So it's kind of bullish. I didn't see that the Bears didn't get the new off the 1 minute here. They didn't get it on the half an hour on the hourly at least. They missed it by 5 minutes. Now, as soon as they don't get the hourly, that'll be the first time today after 10:30 this morning, 11:30 this morning, that Bears did not get a new low on an hourly. HYG making a new low at 73.64. HYG dumping here right now. VIX looking like it's getting some support again. We've also got the 5 minute catching up to the VIX right now, so there might be another nice put trade coming up in just a few minutes here. HYG now trading 73.69. Price is not showing itself yet on the SPY. VIX is holding itself up here in the 1 minute on 2082. As long as it holds it, should get a nice reversal trade coming up in just a few moments. price still not showing on SPY, but it is showing an HYG, and it is what showing itself on the VIX. $245. HYG finding a bottom of some kind. Still, though, underneath the previous low from the previous day. Won't be a good look here on HYG. If HYG closes below the previous low, just to close below the previous low. Let me take a look back here in 5 days here. $73.50 was the low prior to. And then below that is 73.11 going back on 221. February 21st would be the next low below the low on March the 2nd. HYG now trading down to 73.58 right now. The previous low on HYG was on March 2nd, 73.50. Price should follow here on SPY. It's starting to show itself right now. It's showing itself on HYG. You saw the divergence on HYG. VIX now trading high into the resistance above at 2181. Apple still hasn't shown a low from the day before. The low on Apple this week is 151.13. Still not showing that low on the charts at this moment. $393.85 right now. To erase the move back to erase the full move of the bulls back on March 2nd, it's 391.91. No position here except for dead calls. I've got dead calls down here. They're like 4 cents, 2 cents, and 1 penny. But no put position for me inside of here. I am looking to see if I can buy some calls for tomorrow down here. If we can get down to 392, I'll try to grab some. There's a ton of calls tomorrow on the 10th, and I'm looking at those right now. They're 63 cents right now. There's now 136,000 calls on them, so I'm going to look at those into the bell here. Unless we squeeze higher. Otherwise, I can't see nothing else. And I'm looking at the VIX right now. The background, I'm looking at the VIX. It's at a resistance. VIX is at resistance right now, which is at, let me take a look back on it. Resistance on VIX is 21.91. We're trading right now 21.07. Well, one chart I've got it on. I think this is the regular VIX, but the VIX I've got on TVC is up at 21.95, and it's currently trading 21.27 there. I think it might be a 15 minutes behind or something like that. Oh, no, I'm at a 30-minute chart right now. Hold on. I'm on the wrong chart. Yeah, 21.27, and then right above it is, maybe you can get this quick blast down here into this 391.97, somewhere down in here. Tesla down 3.32% on the day, trading 175.89. I think that's the biggest down move. Netflix down on the day. I think they're already Netflix is already down. I think 4% or something on the day. I've still got calls on Netflix for tomorrow. DIA down 1.13% at this point. Nvidia down 2.13% on the day. NVAX down 3.12% on the day. UNG total down on the day. As a matter of fact, UNG squeezed and then rolled back over again. And it traded 816 all the way to a high of 842 and then rolled right back over on itself. Snow down 3.66% on the day. Palantir down 4.67% on the day. XLF down almost 4%. XLF is in like crash mode right now. It's down 3.59% on the day. XLF, I think. Let me take a look at XLF. Yeah, XLF is giving back its entire move, going back to, you ready for this one? Going all the way back to December 23rd of last year. XLF all the way down to, XLF actually had a bloodbath today on fears of well, supposed fears of crypto. Probably the largest driver here today. XLF, if I'm looking at one right now, XLF was a straight line down to the depths of hell.
Moving average.
Target down below, 391.91.
So seeing US stocks here slumping while treasuries rallied as the banking sector blow-ups weighed across markets here. As we are seeing reports that Silicon Valley banks at the center of venture capital bubbles suffer a record 60% crash amid sudden liquidity crisis here. And so we're seeing the S&P 500 and tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 both falling more than 1% to week lows in afternoon trading. An index of the dollar fell as short-term treasury yields tumbled. It's also attached to this, so cryptocurrency sliding with Bitcoin touching a 7-week low after the crypto-tied bank Silvergate collapsed overnight amid growing scrutiny in Washington. Financial stocks fell, dragged down by SVB Financial Corp, with plummeting by a record amount following a volatility halt.
Yeah, XLF was just straight bloodbath here today. JPM diving as well. JPM trading 130.02. GS not taking too much of a hit today. This is really odd right now. They've got somebody bought. So this is kind of odd. Somebody bought 400 Cs for 1 penny, 363,000 contracts for today. 1 penny calls, 363,000 calls on SPY just at the moment right now. No, if it was my guess, they're trying to prop up SPY right here. Someone's trying to prop it up. No, I don't think these are not. Don't think. I've got it sitting right here. When calls are bought, it shows bought calls. This isn't flow or anything like that. Yeah, they should. It should react negatively. When you buy calls, the market should trade the other way. The dealers will take the other side of that hedge, or to hedge the other side of that trade. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I'm just waiting. I'm not doing anything right here. I'm not in puts. I'm not in calls, except for the shit stuff that's burning in the background right here. What's wild here is too is I'm looking in the background here. I'm looking on the MBI and nobody's sold, so I don't know if this big sell-off in here. I don't know if they sell after the close or something like this. There's a huge short in the market on banking concerns and Silvergate. My assumption here is we're going to create some volatility if we can't get volatility from the Senate. Yeah, I want to buy this close if I can down here. I want to try to buy this right here if I can. I'd like to buy this bell for sure. VIX now trading up to $22 right into resistance. Next stop from VIX here would be 2371, and then above that would be 2650. $306. Full hour left right now. We should tag this down here. We should grab this 391, no problem here. I will say this though, if Silvergate doesn't leak over into any other banks, it better leak over into other banks. I guess that would be the better statement. Or I said Silver Bank and I mean Silvergate. This morning's news said that there was no risk of it leaking over into banking, but today they're saying that it does. We did have a discussion about Silvergate leaking over into the equities market or into banking, and no one had said, nothing that we could find had said that it would. So this is either just bullshit reason to sell, or it actually is leaking out into other banks, and it's just not being talked about publicly. Now trading 392.52. I mean, Disney's down 2.92% today. JPM is fucking destroyed at this point. Looks like JPM is in crypto. GS is fine. They haven't sold. GS is actually pretty fine right here. So I don't know if this is real or if this is just capitulation. I guess you'd really want to know, is there something going on with crypto that we don't know about? Now, even for all of this drama, SPY has held up quite well. So the monthly is down here at 396. I believe this is the low from yesterday. So for the move down in SPY, I mean, if you look at this here, the move down in SPY 397.7. I think the 396.59 is yesterday's low, and SPY's only down here at 392. It's not terrible for what's being reported on with banking. Now, if it holds itself true that it is real, you will see damage in the market, continuation of damage in the market over time. Now, if it's just some kind of a scam fair story, I don't know. I don't know if Biden said something as well. I wasn't listening into the Biden speech earlier, but I doubt this sell-off comes from that. And if you look at XLF, there are banks taking major hits right now in the banking sector. Yeah, XLF is gone, man. JPM just sold. JPM sold the house today, down $8. This is right when I went to take a piss, I think, too. I think I went to take a piss and JPM said, fuck it, I'm going to shit my pants. Yeah, it took the whole market down with it. The banking did. I think we have a Silvergate video, don't we? I think we did a Silvergate video and asked that question. And I think the consensus at that time was that there wasn't any exposure that would impact the stock market. But if that's not true, it will, definitely. $3:12 p.m. This erases the entire bull run higher, or not bull run, but bull. Well, I guess you'd call it a bull run. This is going back to March 2nd, so 7 days ago. The entire bull, like what would you call that? Bull run for 7 days ago, gone. Right down here, it will be gone. KBW Bank Index fell 7%, which includes regional lenders after Silvergate Capital went bankrupt overnight. Banks came under fire in Washington following a volatility halt. Financial group fell by a record amount.
Even as we see the economy slowing a bit.
I'm reading some of the Biden stuff. I don't see anything that should be doing this. Basically, banking is getting whacked right now.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
VIX now trading over its weekly. VIX could go to 2350 without a doubt here, so be careful. I would not be trying to buy a dip down here. This could blast right through 391 for sure. JPM still taking losses right now trading down to 129.87. SPY coming right back to retest its 0.618 fib on the, I think this is the entire move, right? Yeah, I think this is the entire move going back to the 22nd of December. So if you're looking at the December run, like the low on December 22, we're down to the retest the 618 right now. Next level down on SPY is 384.44. $22.46 right now on VIX. VIX can definitely go as high as 23.68. This is probably not bottom here. It might be, but I don't think that it is. But this is 618 right here, right to the pin strike. JPM not showing a bottom right now. Now trading 129.74. JPM's in free fall kind of right now. Yeah, we're below pre-market low at this point on the last low going back on the 2nd. 387.26 is the low on. Let me snap some more lows back here. These are the three lows going back to the run going back. Let me go look back on this real quick. Financials like straight up nosediving right now. Now trading 391.10 almost. 391.29. VIX is just racing up to reach up to that 23.66. JPM now trading 129.44, down 6% at this moment. You wonder if it'll get halted into the close. Fuck that shit. Look at this. Tesla down 5%, trading 173. The bloodbath in the markets right now. Now trading 390.94. SPY down a full 2%, 2.01% in the SPY. So I'm assuming here that something's actually wrong that's not being talked about. If you know anything in the stream, let me know. Outside of this banking stuff, that's all I see. My news squawk is not listing anything other for that kind of a sell-off. They're claiming that it's from the bank, from banks getting destroyed. There must be some leak. And there's not much holding up here. There's like another day or so of buying. 378 down below and a gap at 377. It could get real nasty here. You might see halts come into the market. You might see tickers start getting halted. SIVB, SVB Financial Group down 60% today. First Republic Bank down 16% today. Western Alliance Bank Corporation down 13%. Charles Schwab getting murdered right now, 13.81%. Zion Bank getting hammered, 12%. Lyft down 9% today. Lionsgate down. Bumble down right now. Big squeeze in the market currently. Bunch of banks. I'm looking at banks all over the place that are getting hammered right now. Our Firm Holdings getting hammered. I see a bunch of AI companies getting hammered today. Coinbase getting wrecked today. Coinbase down 7 point, almost 8% today. I want to see what tickers got hammered today. What tickers actually took a halt today? Well, we're close as fuck to getting a halt there. And I'm looking at the worst losers today, and these are tickers that are worth 60, 70, 100 bucks, 200 bucks, 300 bucks. All in banking, all in crypto. So there's got to be something that we don't know. It's either bullshit or it's real. If it's real, you could see more fallout after today. That is a warning to you. If you are a new trader, if you weren't here in the GFC, they got pissed off at banks. They were never to be trusted again. And if that is the case, that they're going to get fucked in this, then you will see them get whacked pretty severely. This wouldn't be over. Now, that doesn't mean you buy puts right here, but just be aware of it. If they're not telling you.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free.
If they're not telling you what's actually going on beneath the surface, this would continue. One other note for you in programming-wise, we've talked about if we break below the weekly and monthly trigger with some kind of force. This looks like force to me. This does set up for even more down the road. So if you see us tip our head, I talked to you about when we tip our head that we come down here to touch an algo or something like that. Usually not a big deal. If you see a forceful move down, you usually see a forceful move up, and then the bigger move comes. So pay attention to that heading into tomorrow. You could see a trade higher tomorrow, Monday, but then you would end up seeing a reversal, a real big one. Hundreds of points. Just be aware of this into tomorrow. If we don't know, or if this is just fear, that's one thing. If they're like, oh no, we're just fearful, and this is nothing, then market breadth is still the same. Nobody's sold anything in market breadth. Of course, you did see selling in XLF, but the rest of it's held up pretty well. The market, but if there is real true, they're not telling you underneath the surface. When you see this move down with this kind of severity, we usually smack down hard through real support in the market, slingshot back up, and then a violent move down. So we'll have to see how this plays out in the news. The news that I'm looking at is not really giving me enough information at this point. No, I don't think it's the crash. I'm talking about the move to 3,300. I'm not talking about the crash. I'm not implying in any way, shape, or form a crash from this. Yeah, I already put this out on at Captain's Alpha a week ago. Oh yeah, they will be. There is one thing to note here that's important for you. The important thing that you need to know in this close is that when you get that severe of a sell down off of the weekly and monthly right now, if we tip our, if you put the tip down here to hit an algorithm, it's one thing. You come down here for an algorithm for the whole move that we had in February, that's another thing. When you see XLF sell
The Bank of
off
Canada's
the way that it
Rogers
did,
says labour productivity challenge and combined with tight labour market is a recipe for price pressure.
turn that off. You don't want to hear that news. The news you want to be looking at is the banks right now. The banks selling off the way that they did down here and impacting the market the way that they did today is not a good sign. If it was like the entire market breadth selling off, it'd be one thing. But when you see XLF dive like that, that initial reaction, if that continues, it will erode the market. Be warned of that now. Yeah, I don't think 1256 is saying it's a crash. I think he's saying that you'll hear talk of a crash. Thing you need to watch for here, this is the thing to be watching here, okay? So if you see us recover weekly, you're weekly and monthly, you're good to go. If we reverse off of the weekly and monthly up here, if we come up here, if we ricochet up here and start trading back down, you take those puts. It's going to be a big trade for a downside move in the market. Now 3:29 in the afternoon. We'll see if the Bears hold it for the next hour. This could bloodbath right into the bell here. So we'll wait and see. We've got one more hour left. I know you guys think it's 4:15, but it's 4:30. They get a whole hour to them if they're still bearish here. They just traded into, so just see right here, they tagged this right here at 15:28, right? And they've got right now off this 1 minute to get a new low right here. They can get a new low. U.S. stocks fell to session lows as a rout in bank shares gained traction amid concerns that pockets of trouble in the sector could foreshadow broader risks. The S&P 500 fell with financial companies leading to losses. The KBW Bank Index fell 7%, which includes regional leaders, after Silvergate Capital went bankrupt overnight. Banks came under fire in Washington following a volatility halt. Financial Group fell by a record amount, and you can see this all over the financial markets here. You can tell, it's like lifting the dress up and finding out who is actually holding Bitcoin or crypto, right? They already know which banks are doing this. You can tell right today with who got clipped and who didn't. Now 331. No new low on this trade down below, so it should start coming back up into this close. That was pretty brutal. You got to see it right in the middle of the afternoon, and you just saw banking just fall off a cliff. That was it. Thing to find out between today and Monday would be, is this real or is this just bullshit fares? You want to see how high we squeeze up here. If they pin us underneath the monthly, it's not a good sign. If we start to reverse off of 396.59, I'll give you the exact numbers here, because this is not going to be good if it's real. $395.69. Same place. Nothing's moved up here. It's still monthly trigger, still weekly trigger. Above here. Not normal, though. This is not normal to see this in the market. This is showing you that there's something wrong in the market underneath. We'll see how this plays itself out here. You don't want to see a close underneath the weekly and monthly. You don't want to see it ricochet down tomorrow or into Monday. Yeah. When the tide goes out, you can see who's actually packing a bunch of bad shit in crypto and inside Bitcoin. You can actually look and see which banks are actually, because GS didn't really take a hit today. They already got clipped for the credit card shit. But you can see who's actually in there getting whacked right now. It'd probably do you well to even look back on all the top losers, couple like 30, 40 of these top losers, and keep track of them, because these are the companies it'll get nasty if it's real. Yeah, you got SVB Financial Group, PacWest Bank Corp, Stagwell. I don't know who they are. I don't think they're somebody. That's just a small ticker. But you got Western Alliance Bank Corporation, Charles Schwab, Zion Bank, JD. Took a hit. Not too, 12% is pretty big. PT, Hangea, Mandela. No, they're a 75-cent stock. That's nothing. But Axos Financial did, Confluent did, Columbia Banking System. I'll have to go through all of these tonight and see who's in this list here. Webster Financial Corporation. You know, Diamond knows the Diamond. So Diamond's a weird one. Diamond is hyper aware of Diamond. So to me, Jamie Diamond's a really smart guy, right? He knows the power of crypto and where it's going. And he can't lose. He can't afford to. No bank can afford to lose that business. So it's not really like two mouth speaking. It's more like, I have to protect banking in the United States from crypto. Protect the currency for the United States and for banking and for the government. So it's kind of a weird stance for him. I don't think he minds digital dollar stuff as long as that money is coming through his bank. But for him to be cut out of that money is dangerous for our current interpretations of banking. And so he's hyper aware of that in my view. Well, it's not just the fees. They want the fees and the control. It's always about control with currencies or wealth in a country. Countries want to control their money supply, period. And if they don't control the value of wealth and the transfer of wealth and who owns the wealth, ultimately they have a problem with it, right? I'm going to expect this to die into the bell here. I don't know that we get a squeeze into this bell. If this is real, it's going to be ugly. And I'm not saying crash here, but it's going to get pretty bad. If it's real, if there's stuff we don't know, like you and I are plebs on the street, if there's more to this than the people are talking about, it'll get ugly. Yeah, we could. I agree with you. We could see 380, no problem. 378, no problem. If it's real. Only if it's real. You know, they want to know what you have. So Joe's on the right track. They want to know what you have. They want to know whether they made their cut. And they want to make sure that they can take it away from you whenever they want to. That's the part right there, is take it away from you. So like a dollar bill, right? They can cancel that whenever they want. And they can tell you what that dollar bill is worth. Even if it's paper, they can say to you, $1 is worth $1.05. $1 is worth 93 cents. Does that make sense? So they control what that value is. And they decide on how much they issue or not issue, how much they pull and take out of the system. And then they want to be able to take it away from you. They can't have you running around with whatever money you have and not be able to take it away from you whenever they want to. And then they want that money to be processed, right? That's the other part of it, right? They process that money. They hold it when they need to. Like, hey, you made some money. We're gonna hold that check for the weekend before we give it to you in your bank account. So there's all those processes in the background that they want. And if they don't control that stuff, watch out, right? You guys all know about the Hunt brothers. You know, they cornered the silver market and said, this is what the price of silver is. And that's like a big time no-no. You do that shit, they're like, get out of my face. Countries go to war over that stuff, right? So that's what you're looking for. When you're next couple days, today, tomorrow, Monday, you want to make sure that we don't ricochet off of the weekly. If we ricochet off that weekly, that monthly, it's more than likely bad. And you'll see it'll be violent if it happens. Yeah, they don't mind. They don't mind. So like right now, banks don't mind money passing through PayPal and their bank, right? So as long as the money passes through the bank, they're good. But if money doesn't need to pass through a bank, then there's a problem. And there's already talk about taxes being done like this, right? So you'll be taxed, right? There's already talk about, you know, if you pay somebody more than $700, you have to file, I don't know, I think it's 1099 on that shit for every transaction over that. So they want it. They're grasping for that right now. But then you have other banks that are dealing straight in crypto, right? And those are the ones that are getting hammered right now. It's over 600. Fuck, I can't believe that. That's like nothing, man. $600 is nothing. That's crazy. You know what's funny is I just sold a generator for right around there. I had an extra generator that I sold for right around there. Probably have to fucking do a 1099 on that shit. And it was cash though. I don't know if that matters. It's insane. Man, look at JPM, man. Woof. JPM just destroyed into that close. low on JPM of 129.22. Panic at the banks. Yeah, 11 o'clock this morning. That's when it started happening. 10:56. 10:56. Normal roll in the market till about 10:56 this morning, and then that was it. Full bore selling in finance. Unreal. We just did a whole segment on Silvergate, didn't we? Like a week ago. We just did a segment on Silvergate. Last week or this week. Not a good day for the markets. Not a good day if you're in bank stocks. I couldn't imagine right now if you're a long fucking JPM, you're fucked here. Well, I guess you're only fucked if it bounces back off that 128. If it turns out to be real and you were long bank stocks, oh man. There was real anger during the GFC over what banks did. They used to be like the highest flyers inside the stock market. Those days were over. People said never again will I ever trust a bank stock, ever again. They used to be one of the leaders in the stock market. $16 minutes left until the bell. Nice on S-Dow calls. There is a possibility of this continuation happening. It's right there. This monthly trigger, if we squeeze this up today, tomorrow, Monday, and it rejects off this 396, we're heading down. I gotta take a pee, baby. 14 minutes into this bell. All right, so let's look at tomorrow real quick. We've got 15 minutes. So we're going to take a look at tomorrow. Hold on a minute here. Okay, so if we're into tomorrow here. This is going to be the most important thing for you to be paying attention to. Nothing else. You're going to hear stuff like this matters here. It doesn't. This doesn't mean shit here. That doesn't mean nothing. We trade above that. It doesn't mean anything. The only thing that matters to you right now are these two numbers right here. These are the only two that matter to you right now. If you're a bull bear, it doesn't matter. If this is real right here, right? If this is a real thing, then you should be mostly concerned about this right now. You're not concerned about anything in here, any kind of consolidation here, and nothing. Your real concern in this market right now is some kind of a slingshot up here and then a big sell down. Whether that happens tomorrow, Friday, or Monday, I don't know. But if it does and we don't recover this, it can get nasty. Like 36, 3,400, no problem. 3,300, no problem. First stop down is 378, but to see this quickly happen, not off the table right now. Now we don't know. None of us know if this is. None of us knows if this is just fair or not. If it's just fair, you'll see us trade back above and hold this weekly and monthly. But as far as this is concerned, right here, you need to know that these levels will change a little bit every day. But for right now, this is your key levels. If the market does not trade up higher here, it will get violent to the downside. That is a real warning. And I'm not a bear by any means, but this is what they look like. They don't look like we break below for a minute, tip our heads down there, and move higher. They look like a violent move down, right, with continuation, a quick move up, and then a blast lower. These things, if they accelerate to the downside, they get really violent really fast. So be aware of that. If you're a bull or a bear, it doesn't matter. In my view, there's no place here for a bull to buy. I wouldn't buy this at all after this banking shit, this crypto shit. I want nothing to do with it. And if anything, I'm looking to sell this. Any attempt to get up here, I'm looking to sell at this point. Market structure for bulls is broken at this point. You'll hear claims from bulls that all we did was give back what happened or the initial run up here. But truthfully, XLF, that shit that happened in XLF today could reverberate around other sectors in the stock market. And this could get violent here without a doubt. 100%. If you're to be fearful, this is the time. I wouldn't get bared up or whatever, like market crash, run around with your hair on fire, but this is definitely a break of market structure here. And this goes back in XLF into December. Not the S&P going up in February. This goes back to XLF all the way to December. If it starts to reverberate to other sectors, you'll start to see liquidation in other sectors that could make the market easily go back to December lows, if not October lows quickly. Just because them quickly being like, now into end of March, April. So this is a big move down right now for the market. This is important for you to know. I need you to know that. Now, if they come out with the news and say, "Oh no, it's just rumors. It didn't actually leak in anywhere," it's not too big of a deal. So from now into Monday, bears or sellers in this market need to hold 396, 398. You're going to hear claims that as long as this holds, we're good to go. You're going to hear that. You're going to hear like, hey, yeah, it's all right. We just broke below our previous run right here. If that's the case, and this is the real deal. Like right down here, I want you to see this, okay? You see that new low right here? You got a low here. And you got a low right here, right? This is algorithmic, though, and this is algorithmic, and it's telling you we're not done down here. Support is broken. You at least have a really banged up sector here, okay? Here's Thursday. I'm going to expect a squeeze up into Friday or Monday, a squeeze back up to 396, 398, somewhere in here. And we're going to check to see if this is real or fake. So if you have you should see some kind of a move up here into Friday or into Monday. If we do reject and start to sell down, hold your panties. If bulls are not able to regain 390, if bulls aren't able to regain 400, literally 400, we're going to get a nasty move down. So 400 right here. If bulls do not regain 400, we are looking at much, much deeper lows. There's a lot of resistance here right now. So my take for tomorrow into Monday is some kind of a pull or some kind of retracement here to wherever this happened, just below maybe 395, 396, 397, somewhere in there. Bulls are going to hope for retracement, consolidation, and be able to win their way back higher into next week. If they can't, it's going to get ugly. Absolutely. And I'll have to find out more information on what's going on with this banking bullshit, if it's fake bullshit or not. This isn't good enough right here. I can promise you that. It's not good enough. 390, not good enough. If you want to see anything about 3200, I have a post on at Captain's Alpha that I posted a week ago about this very thing. As we were coming into the top on the run for bulls, I already posted about it. You can go through and read it. I think I posted it on February 27th or something like that. Or maybe no. Maybe it was, no, it wasn't that long ago. Let me look and see. I'll repost it right now for you. I posted on March 2nd. So I reposted it for you. So you can follow at Captain's Alpha and read it right now if you want. It's the last post I made on at Captain's Alpha. You just going back and read the post. I think it explains all this right here, so. Yeah, selling off right into this bell right now. All those puts were closed at 398. The 398 Ps were closed. They're not on the market any longer. They're holding up the market right now with a bunch of calls that are worthless into this bell. Be real careful into this close right here into tomorrow. Now, tomorrow's options market, we've got 160,400 Cs for 31 cents. Hang tight, I gotta look at something. VIX coming back in to check on its monthly trigger right now. VIX trading up into its close. JPM just burning into the bell. Tesla down 5% into the bell to 172.52. Two minutes left here. Trying to put a fucking trade on this last bell right now. Huge selling in the market today. Huge day. XLF destroyed all day long. Unreal. You guys all have a great night. I'm going to end the stream here in a couple minutes. I want to thank you for showing up today to the stream. I'll be here again with you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We'll see if we continue to sell off tomorrow into Friday or if we at least try to get back up to 396 before tomorrow. I'm sure that everyone will be awake tonight to see if the market can recover on Friday or if VIX blasts off tomorrow. Look for target for the downside for the market. Look for VIX to trade at least 23.68. They could squeeze higher here. Let me look at a 30-minute chart here and see how ugly it could get. Yeah, we could go up to 27, 20, 23, 27, something like that. So we'll see what happens in it tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Wild day in the market right now. SPY still selling off them for the last minute here. You can even see this last little bar right here. 5.5 million sellers on the final minute bar. Brutal day today. I was up today. I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm not down tons, but I'm down. I'm definitely down for sure. Yeah, woohoo! I'll see you guys tomorrow at